Exactly, I agree.
Rude.
He volunteered for this.
True. She volunteered for 3 campaigns in one day.
No. You volunteered me.
In one day?
Mhm.
What?
You volunteered me. I just didn't say no.
So again, a choice was made.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's true.
Uh-huh.
Hooray for peer pressure.
Mhm.
Now recap.
All right. Whenever you're ready, Sift.
I will. Oysters.
I don't think she remembers the first half of the campaign anyway.
No.
I'm pretty sure the first half of the campaign was just Bastion stuff.
Yeah.
I
Just
mean, there
us
was a lot of
bullshitting about
bullshitting.
Bastion.
Yeah, there was 2 hours of Bastion stuff, which we can just chalk up to Bastion stuff.
An hour of that was
the-
going over the spreadsheet of
Thorbeck
Thorbeck's
made a
earnings.
shit ton of money.
And the Bastion stuff wasn't even in the video.
Yeah, Thorbeck
Yeah,
made way
which-
too much money.
Mhm.
Yeah. Not really. Not for the
I mean,
initial
valid.
calculation, but books were cooked, yeah.
It worked out in the end.
Part of the Bastion Defender, or the Steel Defender off, and then Thorbeck went in and paid the rest plus. We all met at the Gilded Griffin, where Thorbeck did a new contract with better ale, so he can make money at that contract instead of just supplying ale to drink for free. And
See, because now I can afford to pay for drinks.
I don't think we had a whole lot else going
We went
on.
oyster fishing.
We met Sift
Oyster
because
fishing.
there was some kooky guy that
You kind of skipped all of the travel from Mount Nevaeh to Felicity.
yeah, we traveled, we narrowly escaped a
That's right.
group of sirens that
Pretty ladies.
the doctor decided to dive off the mana ship for.
So did Thorbeck.
Yeah, but Thorbeck came to his senses about 3 feet over the rail.
Because
Let's call the real star of the show the bagpipes.
yeah, there it is.
Is that another innuendo? The bagpipe.
There's no
It's
windows
all
on the
innuendo.
Spanish
This
ship.
is D&D.
Yeah.
I mean, aside from the fucking revenue breakdown worksheets that me and Sheldon did last time.
Yeah, we were up until 4 o'clock in the morning. Actually, no, we were up until almost 7 o'clock in the morning.
I was up
doing
that entire day.
Doing
You guys were
recalculation.
doing the whole time.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was
Yeah, when
wondering why. I
They were still in there.
Yeah, when I woke up in the morning, you guys were still in there. I'm like, did they just leave it on?
I'm gonna be honest. I thought you guys
Nope.
were just having a sleepover.
Basically, that's what.
No, we were doing business calculations, my guy.
Listen. You can still do that at a sleepover. You don't have to do childish things. At a
There was no
sleepover.
sleep involved.
Somebody gave Thorbeck the ability to have the same swim speed as his walking speed, and he went and got a bunch of
Mhm.
oysters. Because why not give the dope monk shit to the ability to fucking swim also?
The whole point of
Alright.
one of my Bastion choices.
You tried to do dolphin tricks.
Successfully.
We got hammered by a pretty gnarly tornado after we made
Oh, I thought you were
landfall.
going to talk about drinking.
And our mana ship is currently at the dock to be repaired because it got the front propeller knocked off by a tree. And then we met Sift. And I completely forget anything else that happened after that outside of Valeth paying for part of the Steel Defender, Thorbeck paying for the rest of it plus, and Thorbeck getting a new contract for his brews to be sold at the Gilded Griffin.
They also thought about using it as an animatronic, like at Chuck E. Cheese.
And then Sift and Lysandra went somewhere separate than the Gilded Griffin to
With
start off.
Valeth. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 'cause
we all
Valeth
went
didn't
together
wanna
to
do paperwork.
Yep. And neither is Lysandra. She has literally hired somebody else to do it because she hates it so much.
Sounds about right.
Mm-hmm. I believe we also talked about the Titan quest. Let me see. What's the shortcut for? Is it J? Yeah.
It is Alt F4.
No, that's wrong. There's the Titan's Awakening and the Phantom Heist that we talked about. Did we actually pick those up off the board, or is it because we were waiting? Oh, we did. We picked them off. Okay. All right. I don't know what people think, but actually we'll role play that out with decision making between them. All right.
Okay, so we're not accomplishing anything this session? Understood.
I mean, I can gladly talk about it above table. I don't mind that either.
But that's still not going to change the fact that when you guys try to make a decision on what to do, it takes 3 sessions for you to finalize your decisions.
I
about
already
right.
finalized my decision. I have other people I have to make deals and compromises with.
All right. So we will pick up today's session with the culmination of finishing the paperwork discussion at Lysandra's Bastion with Sift and Valeth. And immediately after that, you guys were planning on meeting up with the group at the Gilded Griffin.
And if not there, a different place, and then if not there, a different place, which Lysandra remembers and I don't.
So it was the Gilded Griffin was where you guys were going to meet.
Okay.
And then you were planning on, after meeting there, heading to Thorbeck's Bastion? Right?
If he was missing from the Gilded Griffin.
Oh, okay.
That's our overlap. That's where I was like, and then another place? You're like,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are at Lysandra's Bastion. I think that's a cue for Sift, the Kenku,
Yeah, Sift the
to
Kenku. Come on.
describe things.
Come on, roleplay star.
What?
Okay.
What am I doing?
Your character can't just do things magically. You actually have to describe them doing the things that they do.
Yep.
It just doesn't happen.
Would it be more beneficial for you, Tess, if Valeth and I started talking and then you could jump in? Okay. So that's the section in here. We gotta kind of go through this pathways. By the way, DM, is my map open? Is my map accessible?
Your map for your Bastion?
Yeah.
I have not uploaded it yet, but let me see if I can do that real quick while you guys are talking.
Okay. I just made the map and I wanted to show it. Okay. So, Valeth, this is the individual that you would be providing the paperwork for. Again, I won't be touching the paperwork at all. But if we need to, I can get you a duplicate key somehow, or find a way to give you access to that room. you have somebody who can do the paperwork, because I hate to do it too.
Yes, I mean, perhaps when we set up our bastions being linked together, perhaps maybe there's a way where I could just get access from my bastion to this specific office. Or, I mean, if you could just lock the rest of your bastion and we all could only have access to this portion if you wish to keep the rest private. I mean, I don't mean by us all linking our bastions for them to be 100% accessible, you know, if the others do not wish to have parts accessible by me, I will only go where I am designated to go.
Right. I think the whole point is if I don't want anybody to do it anymore, it just doesn't happen.
Yes, that should be how it is.
Yeah.
So if it's, you know, privacy's privacy, and I believe that just like our doors, wherever we are, if you do not give access, you can give and take access willingly with your mind.
Right.
Although I've never tried to revoke access while somebody's within my bastion.
That is a really interesting concept.
Here,
Seriously.
tell me that I'm no longer allowed here, or think it, and I'll see where I end up.
Okay. Goodbye. And he is no longer granted access, and then 12 seconds later, he will have access again.
So you revoke his access, and he is still just standing there.
12 seconds later, I will out loud say, "Okay, you can come back now."
No,
Making eye contact
leave the
with him.
bastion. Okay.
Making eye contact with him.
I never left. All right. So we know that it can't banish anyone from there.
I guess it's more just the doors lock.
Yes. Here, I have access now. Yes, I'll walk out, and then I
You no
walk back
longer
in.
have access when he
Okay.
leaves.
Okay, so when he tries to re-enter, he grabs the door handle and tries to move it, and it won't budge from how it is.
I knock on the door.
Do I hear it?
Yes, you hear the knock on the door.
Cool. I give him permission
And
to come back
you
in again.
are aware, as long as you are familiar with the person, you are aware of who is knocking at the door.
Ooh, fancy. New information. Okay. You have permission to enter. Let's go.
Cool. I open it. Go in. Okay.
And that's
good.
a very simplistic enchantment that's not going to, like, if somebody is disguised as somebody else, that won't reveal the disguise. So it still can be fooled.
Fair.
Also, Lysandra, I do not have an image. Unless is this going to give me a JPEG? Yeah, it looks
Thought
like
he had
it.
a JSON.
I have a JSON paired with an image.
Yeah, the image was not populating. Every time I clicked on it, it would give me the JSON
Did
file.
you find what you needed?
I believe so.
Cool. Not. Yeah, it's. Oh, I see. But the image is visible, but when it opens, it's like, this doesn't work.
Yeah, it was weird. It's loading now. It's just gonna take forever because I'm streaming.
That's fair. It's also a big file.
But I'll get it done.
Right. So then perhaps, just like you getting your license, perhaps we could get a job, take this individual with us,
Gravel.
and yes, if she performs and fits well with the rest of our team, then maybe perhaps then we decide on whether or not to vouch for them.
My cat is doing like little growl moves at you from around a corner, her butt up in the air. Not you, Bailiff, but the
Oh, I didn't think so.
Yeah.
I've been around
Nothing
your cat.
rattled.
It's never done that to me.
Yeah. It's concerned that there is a humanoid bird. It has not really seen humanoid birds.
Sift is just watching this whole exchange with the most judgmental look on her face.
Which whole exchange?
Just all of it. Just the thing with the door and everything. And Lysandra calling her gravel again.
I heard no corrections, so I guess it's so right.
Just full judgment.
Well, since Gravel is here, are you planning on joining our group at some point as well? Because if so, if you want payment for completing jobs, you should probably actually finish signing up. I think that's the part of the paperwork we have being done right now.
If not.
Right. Well, perhaps Sif can, this is your bastion. I don't believe that you wish to leave Sift necessarily alone here, but that is up to you. I told Thorbeck I would meet him in his bastion, so I should probably be on my way, as I don't know when or if they'll even be done drinking at the Gilded Griffin tonight. But I did give him my word that I would meet him there, so I will bid you adieu, and I believe in the morning we'll make our final decision, God willing, that we can make a decision. I know everyone was...
Well, I can just make the decision too. I need to.
I honestly, we're here, might as well do some missions here, whatever works.
Okay. So you're gonna head off to the Griffin? That's gilded?
I'm going to head off to Thorbeck's bar. I'll be there.
Level 5. That one is Minxalia's old one.
Is Dr. Lysandra aware that Thorbeck's bar is his bastion?
Yes. Wait,
I believe so.
repeat that phrase? I thought I just heard you say Minx.
No, Dr. Lysandra.
I
Okay.
said, is Dr. Lysandra aware that Thorbeck's bar is his bastion?
I believe so. We've used it.
Yeah, and I've also sat
in
on
the
steps
cave
with
and
him while he
stuff.
was drinking and talking about his bastion.
Oh, yeah, she was with us, watching us, yeah.
Yeah. Inside the
All right, well-
Underdark area. Or not the Underdark, but Drow Slave
Oh,
area.
we've also paid off Varric, so I'm hoping soon we'll have access to, we'll be back in better standing with him. He is, I don't believe you've met Varric yet, but he works closely with the Academy to provide its adventurers with a pretty good discount, but with our previous dealings with Minxalia, the Infernia family has gotten a very bad name for themselves, and it was somewhat extended towards us, but I'm hoping it'll be cleared up sooner than later. So if you need to stop by there for any reason, he may. You don't have your emblem yet, do you?
She'll turn over her left hand so her palm is up, and on her wrist, right at the base of her palm, as the symbol.
Ah, very good.
And then she'll
Yes.
turn it back off again.
If you show him your symbol and you need anything, he is available, and you'll get the discount, which above table is, what is it? It's half off,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Yes, it's a 50% discount on most goods, so
Very nice.
quite
Okay.
substantial.
Yeah, I've heard of him. I heard of him in his shop. I think I've gone in there to look at the little gotcha supplies. Little
Ah, yes, those are fun.
supplies, but other than that, I haven't. really.
I have
explore
this
that
one.
much.
And it's just a little traveler amulet or a little traveler trinket. He's like, I believe it does something with if you're traveling for an extended amount of time that you don't get as exhausted or something, but we fly on a ship, so I haven't really had to use it much.
You did have to use it. You
My-
just forgot that you had it when you needed to use it because you guys were walking across a forest through Prominence.
Yeah, fair enough.
And you could have continued walking and avoided
Just for me.
issues. Yeah.
Well, Gravel, are we gonna go ahead and leave too, or what's your plan?
She needs to continue do her paperwork for her emblem, correct?
Well, none.
Oh, okay.
Yes, they do need to know quite a bit of information about you, where you're from, etc. Of course, all the generic information
Right.
of yourself. So, not many Kenku that I know in the academy, so I'm sure they'll be very interested for diversity reasons. And then he'll leave. He'll just leave it like that.
Congratulations, Sif. You're an EEO.
Equal opportunity.
Equal opportunity enabler.
Well, he said EEO, and I don't know what the EE stands for.
Equal employment opportunity.
Oh, okay.
That's the actual terminology for it.
That makes sense why I don't know what that is.
So, the image that you are providing me is not set to the resolution of the map that you are providing me of the JSON information. So you're providing me a 1025 by 1025 image, and it should be a 15,000 by 15,000 image. Not sure what to do with that.
I'll go to downloads and see if I can send it directly to you in a message.
Okay. Or you can put it in that shared drive location
Oh, yeah.
that we already have set up, since it's going to be a large file. Anyway. We can do that later, though.
Okay.
I have it to where you can see the map. It should be set up to where you can navigate to it.
Okay. Maps. Player bastions. Yeah, that's still also the wrong map.
Yeah, that's the one that you sent me, though.
The one that
figured it was the wrong map.
The last one that I sent in your server?
Yeah, the last one that you sent in Bastion Maps.
Oh. I have in the Equi Trojani, I have it where it says should be this one with a
so it wasn't shared in the Bastion Maps location?
No, because that makes sense and I don't want to do that. I disregarded that there's other ones that exist.
Let's see if I can get that one to set up.
Okay.
Now that I have
You're using
correct
logic.
info.
I used that's good enough.
Who needs logic?
Bailiff's getting pretty good at his bagpipes. He's playing them on the way to the Thorbeck's.
Weird how there's invisible bagpipe sounds. So, Gravel.
Well, not again. Still very judgmental, very annoyed with Lysandra.
She's aware. She doesn't care.
There's a way to get you out of your shell and talk.
Exactly.
Rude. Rude.
So, what's the purpose of you being here? What is your reason for leaving where you were to be where you are now. She will maintain direct eye contact, blinking on occasion, until you speak, even if that's like 6 minutes.
Oh dear. Sif just kind of crosses her arms and returns direct eye contact.
Seems I've ruffled your feathers. Do you really not know? Do you have a means of communication? I'm gonna use the telepathic link. Not telepathy, the telepathic link. Again. And communicate inside your brain. Are you having difficulty using your words?
Choosing not to.
Okay.
For now.
Okay. Did you have anything else you wanted to add to your paperwork or no?
Is there anything else that's needed?
I'm gonna look over at the person in the bastion that's there with us. Is there anything else that's needed in the paperwork?
She's your NPC.
Great.
I didn't design her.
Cool, so that means I get to answer however I want to. And the actual information about whether it's correct or not is going to be canon. Cool. No, there's nothing else that we need.
Okay. Then the paperwork is done.
Okay, awesome. Would you like to go back over to the Gilded Griffin?
Sounds like a plan.
My goodness, you hate me, but you're gonna follow me anyway. Okay, let's go. That's a weird combination.
Not like I got anything else to do.
I like the idea of a bad idea. So let's try a bad idea. Let's torture Tess.
Please no.
I'm gonna do
It
it.
didn't sound too convincing.
I'm gonna do an insight check here and see if she's experiencing fear, anxiety, trauma, anything that I can read in her that's a form of suffering that she's experiencing internally.
Give me an insight check.
21.
Give me either a deception or a persuasion check, Sith.
And this is nothing about, it's purely out of psychological standing. Hello, back. Deception.
Yes.
What,
Sorry.
what is Sif hiding?
The only thing that I'm attempting to discover is psychological standing.
What is Sif's current psychological standing?
Yeah, Tess. Making you think about your character.
Sure.
What can he glean from your body language, from how you are presenting yourself, as to how you feel currently?
Standoffish, but he can tell that she's slightly anxious / worried about something. He can't tell what it is, but he can tell she's nervous. She's trying to hide it.
Can I get a charisma
Doing-
saving throw of 19? From Sift. Do you know how to do
What
that,
do I-
Tess? So on
do
your
I do?
where the gear is, actually, I think you should be able to just click the button where it says DC 19 saving throw. I do
Did you
that.
target her when you and did you place the template over the
Refund
top of her?
resource? No, I did not. Target. Now let's try it. I think I have her targeted now. She's got the little green arrows in the corner pointing forward.
Can't click it.
Just give me a charisma save from your character sheet.
I'm just missing it by one.
Out of curiosity, Gravel, why do you think you're so anxious to be in a new environment?
You are compelled to tell the truth because you are in a zone of truth and you failed the charisma save.
Oh,
You do not have to speak. You are not compelled to speak, but you are compelled to speak the truth if you are going to speak.
she crosses her arms still and maintains direct eye contact with Lysandra.
So you're attempting to be visually intimidating for some form of insecurity. I understand. Well, let's go then. I can tell you're not a leader. You can follow. And we'll go to the Gilded Griffin and end there.
She is glaring daggers into Lysandra right now.
Yes,
But she follows.
what is the reaction? There it is.
But she follows. She's pissed about it, but she's doing it.
Exactly. And so we go there.
I'm gonna make you draw cards from a deck until you get the void card.
Yeah. We're gonna follow the fading sounds of a bagpipe.
All right.
Because I don't know where I'm going or where the Gilded Griffin is.
Well, you're following the bagpipe. You're going to Thorbeck's bastion.
That's fine. That's where I'm going then.
All right.
I don't know where either is. I just know they exist. Let's see what happens. I like bad ideas. Okay, we're fine. I'm gonna try to navigate using
Hopefully.
survival 24 to get there.
Bailiff's not walking fast. If anything, he's trying to walk extra slow to see if people come investigate the bagpipe sounds so he can get feedback on whether or not it's good.
There are several adventurers that are moving in and out of these hallways and heading to the lunch hall and things like that. And all of them, give me a performance check.
Can I do a bagpipes trick instead?
Oh, yeah.
And I'm
Yeah,
invisible. I did one earlier. It was 25.
Yeah. So they all kind of like walking through. They think that it's a environmental sound like coming over the loudspeakers when your school plays music over the loudspeakers at break time. It's all very strange to them.
All right. So would there be a mix of students and adventurers? Or no?
Yes. So all of their bastions are here for all of the adventurers, so they come in and out regularly. So it's not it's the center of a very populated city. The school always has people in it. they're just background characters because I don't feel like describing 987,000 people every.
Valeth talks to every single one. No, I'm just kidding.
Cool. Roll me a charisma saving throw.
Oh yeah, okay. It's not his strong suit. It was a joke.
Let's see how quickly that battery drains.
This is why he loves the bagpipes, because they make him invisible.
Right, but you talk to every single one of them, which means you have to go uninvisible to talk. You have to get advice from them, and then you have to start playing again.
He's a creative, but like
That's a lot of different
behind the scenes creative. We can continue. He does not talk to everybody. That was a joke for the DM.
Why does I don't understand. This is the fourth time I have got Lysandra's Bastion set up. And changing the name from what is it? Untitled map is the name of the JSON file. If I change the name of the untitled map,
It crashes.
it changes it to a picture of my phantom. Like
That's pretty cool. It's foreshadowing.
or it changes it to the picture of Varric, the guild master. For no reason. Like there's no reason it should be there, but it's doing it. So your thing is untitled map because you gave me a JSON that named it untitled map.
I'm okay with that. You don't need to know what the name of the bastion is. It's untitled map. That's the facility name. I've literally just named it untitled map.
There you go. They should all be. What?
Haha, broke again. How'd I break it?
Why?
How didn't you?
That's a good question. There,
And
I
probably
lack
a shorter
permission
answer.
for a lot of things. Oh, I did it. Oh, it works. It's blurry, but it works.
Yeah, that's because the resolution is different than the resolution of the map. The image resolution isn't high enough.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's 8700 by 7200, but the image resolution is. Oh, I think my optimizer is fucking up my.
That's the thing that's supposed to make it life easier, making it harder.
Yes,
Okay,
usually. Almost every single fucking time.
that makes sense. Like, genuinely, it does.
Continue role playing. I'm waiting for something to happen that requires my input.
I understand that. Okay, cool. I'll take the spotlight again. So, with gravel, because it's not Sims, with the sigh. As we're approaching and following the sound, I'm guessing it stops because Valeth stops at some point to talk with a variety of the other students in the academy. we'll catch up to him at some point and just follow him around to make sure he's fine. When he does finally end up reaching the bastion for Thorbeck, we'll go inside and attempt to find Thorbeck and whoever he was with.
Well, if you're gonna be entering Thorbeck's Bastion, whenever you do enter, what you will see is Thorbeck shooting the shit with his guys, drinking, along with the bartender.
After leaving the Griffin, I am going to stop by Scaldy's shop.
All right.
And while there, I am inquiring if there's any special care or any special actions that I need to do outside of protecting the egg to hatch the egg.
I don't know. The whole point of the egg that you have been provided is that I'm unaware of what creature it is or how to care for it. So that's up to you to discover. Find what works and what doesn't.
Words. He received something, and now it's your problem.
Yep. That's what the mystery eggs are. They're a mystery. Because he doesn't know how to deal with them, so he's handing them off to people who go out and adventure and run into random shit and might get lucky and hatch the egg, like Drada did. Drada just happened to immediately take the egg into an area with bioluminescent mushrooms, and it was like, I'm alive.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be.
We happened to decide to go through the Underdark, so.
Very well. I will definitely make sure to tell Valeth that this is not for cooking.
Drada would have followed Dracul, and hearing him ask this, she'll say to you, Dracul, perhaps we could check in the library to see if there's some sort of, I don't know, codex or index which would describe this type of egg? Maybe that would help.
That sounds like an excellent idea, Drada. Also, Winston, you are very knowledgeable for your young age. Would you happen to know what type of creature is within this egg?
And Winston will walk over and sniff the egg. I do believe this is some sort of swamp-like creature.
Swamp-like creature. Well, that definitely gives us a place to start within the library.
Let's see what his nature check. Roll a nature check and a history check for Winston.
Alrighty.
Sheldon, the shared folder has a high resolution image of the bastion.
Okay. I don't think it was a problem with your sharing. I think it was a problem with my media optimizer, so I'll have to look at it after session.
Okay, cool.
Alright, so history was 13, nature was 22.
History was 13. Yeah, that's about all he can glean from it. Looks like it comes from a swamp.
Well, should we go do some research at the library before going to Thorbeck's for a drink.
What kind of research
That-
do you have? Wait, oh, that's Strata.
That may be the best thing to do. It is kind of difficult to navigate the library while you're intoxicated. Should we let them know what we're doing first?
Yeah, we can swing by Thorbeck's on the way to the library.
For some reason, I thought that was Vaylith, not Dracul.
Alright, so.
That was interesting. The sun is shining, and we just had thunder that shook my house.
Oh, it's the sun shining
I
here
love
and
those
it's
days.
downpouring. Like full sun and it's downpouring.
And if it wasn't prolonged, I would have thought that one of the meth houses in the town blew up.
Valid.
Thor's just mad at all the meth houses.
Yeah.
He's striking them down one by one.
Fuck you to take out
One
half our
by
money.
one.
Alright, so proceed to Thorbeck's.
Who's arriving at Thorbeck's Bastion first?
Vaylith.
Bailiff, probably.
And I imagine the thing has not been delivered yet.
The thing.
Steel Defender.
The defender.
No, it has not been delivered yet.
So that'll be another time. Cool. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, after all business was said and done, Thorbeck went to his bar and started drinking with the bartender and other staff and other patrons if there were any.
Bailiff would open the door to it, stop playing the bagpipes, but enter playing the bagpipes.
So you stop playing the bagpipes, open the door, go inside, like 2 steps, close the door, start playing the bagpipes. Is
Yes.
what I'm hearing.
So
you're
everybody
definitely
sees
hearing
him come in. Unless I can continue playing the bagpipes in one-handed.
Roll a performance check at disadvantage.
Bagpipes at disadvantage. Got it.
Well, if it isn't Vaylith.
I'm now trying to picture Vaylith continuing to play the bagpipes while taking a drink to enter Thorbeck's Bastion.
That was a thing that was established.
That is true. So I stop playing the bagpipes, take the drink, hang it back up or whatnot, and then open the door playing the bagpipes.
So actually, you can continue to play the bagpipes without your mouth on them.
Yeah, because you squeeze the air
Yeah.
sac, so it's
Yeah.
I can drink it while playing still, but hang
I'm
it
just
up
trying to picture
and
it.
then enter.
I just picture him like holding one note. while
That's
doing
right.
that.
So for the action economy in the future, if I'm ever having to continually play the bagpipes, but still do another action, technically I could within 6 seconds.
You could do a one-handed action, but you cannot do
Just my bonus action.
somatic casting
Okay.
because that
Right.
requires both hands.
No, it doesn't. I have Workcaster. Haha.
So you can you can play the bagpipes and do somatic casting.
Hell yeah. You thought
Oh,
you
that's
thought that
lovely.
I already had high health and high AC. Now I'm invisible.
Right, invisible but not imperceptible. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Area of effect spells would
Ah.
still work.
Tremor sense.
That too.
Oh
You
God,
don't
no.
need tremor sense. You have ears.
No,
Just
for
attack
pinpointing which part is him and which part is the bagpipe.
Well, I mean, if you puncture the bagpipe sack, then he can't play the bagpipes anymore. So
You're right.
I can just imagine like
It's not worth
them
playing in
like
combat, you're
spotting or
right.
something and him like pulling out the bagpipes, and then Thorbeck just punching the bagpipes, and them letting out like a really sad fucking.
Sad bagpipe.
That would just be funny as fuck to me.
Or he
How
punches
did-
it and the air comes out way faster than it should, so the pitch goes super high pitch.
Yeah, really high.
Yeah.
You summon a unicorn inside of his bagpipes.
Yeah. I'll stop playing the bagpipes when Thorvik says, "Oh, if it isn't Valeth," and I'll sling him back on my back, and I'll just be like, "Yeah, I was just testing something out." A lot of people were looking around, like where it came from. I almost think I could probably be somewhat of a Pied Piper and like get people to follow me around if I.
Paper plays
Yeah.
a fucking flute or something along those lines, not bagpipes.
Pied Bagpiper, same thing. But yes, I could, as I'm playing, say, "Follow me if you want to get a drink at Thorbeck's Tavern and grab a bite to eat at the Flavor Crypt." It's like advertising.
I don't think we need that kind of advertising. Our product speaks for itself.
Yeah, fair enough. Anyways, I believe Dr. Lysandra and Sift are on their way to the Gilded Griffin.
Knock knock.
I told them I was coming here. Oh. Is it just to walk in? They don't know the thing. Yes.
Wow, those bagpipes
You're
sound
coming
real
out
good.
hard, man.
You're disconnecting.
Yeah, we're about to lose Valeth.
Yeah. He joined the
Anyway.
android army.
So, there
He's
was
trying to talk and play the
Lysandra knocking?
bagpipe at the same time.
Correct.
they'll say, "Take a drink and come on in."
I'm gonna. Is there something obvious to understand?
There's a horn. There's a
Okay.
horn of ale on the wall next to it.
Is that better?
Yes.
And it has a
Okay.
sign on it that says, "Drink much and enter."
She will do prestidigitation to make sure it's clean because she doesn't want to kiss another person. And then we'll drink from the horn.
So long as no alcohol gets spilled, the door opens.
Yeah, none of it got spilled. It was just cleaning off the. She took a hand sanitizing wipe and did it where the mouth part was. We don't know how much
That's still
Thorbeck
alcohol.
brushes his teeth. Might just use alcohol to kill the germs. We don't know.
Hey, a sanitizing
Alcohol
wipe
is
still
its own
alcohol.
disinfectant.
Exactly. This is why people drink hand sanitizer. Okay.
Concept.
Like I said, door opens.
Oh, okay. It'll go real poorly. Yeah, featherweight.
She is already drunk.
Oh no.
And this one is the bird. That bird over there. That's the bird. The Burby.
Bird is the word.
That's the word.
I'll be honest, I thought you'd be able to handle a little bit more than a simple ale.
I thought your face would alcohol.
Well, my face is often, involving alcohol.
My
That is
character is
true.
now going to fall unconscious face first on the floor. 5 feet in front of the door.
Thorbeck will catch her
Okay.
and get her, like, situated somewhere.
Sift is just
Sift,
sick.
I believe Sift is barred entry unless she drinks from the horn, right?
Correct.
So Sift will also take a drink.
Con save. Hopefully you don't roll a 2.
To be fair, she's been rolling one lower than Lysandra all day, so
Do it.
Well, let's hope that's not the case now.
I hope
You
it's a
said
net
save.
1.
You said safe though, correct?
Constitution
Constitution.
saving throw.
$14.
Yeah,
hey,
you take a sip and you're doing pretty good. It's just a drink of alcohol.
My cat rides me like a sled.
It's a pretty firm ale.
So I take it Sift then enters.
Stepping over Lysandra on the floor.
Well, as I said, Thorbeck
Oh.
caught the falling Lysandra.
Sorry,
But yeah,
I missed that part.
all good. So upon you entering, let's see. Oh, so you can handle some ale. Aren't you smaller than Lysandra though? You look like you'd weigh less. Either way, it makes me wonder if you can hold your whiskey.
Has Sift changed forms?
She is not yet.
Okay.
Sift will just look at Thorbeck.
Who
and
knew a
just
bird could
shrug.
handle their alcohol like that?
sure what the tolerance is of a avian species.
Hey, he's back.
That's true.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
Basically, Lysandra drank from the drinking horn to get in, and monumentally
came-
failed, so
I came
she
back.
passed out.
I was listening to all that.
Thorbeck got her situated in the parlor. And then Sift came in, seemingly unaffected by the alcohol so far. At least that's my take on that. Maybe a little buzzed.
No, she seems pretty unaffected. It was just a generic ale. It's not like it was one of your more high intensity brews. It's something somebody drinks to get in the door, not to get drunk before they get to the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want people to spend money.
Isn't it just a little sip?
Yeah, it's just a drink, a
You're
mouthful,
not chugging it?
basically.
Let me know when I'm fine to be awake again.
You determined that you passed out. I just said you got drunk.
Okay.
That's up to you. Whenever you think your character would reconstitute themselves.
Okay.
Just give me a moment. I'll cast Lesser Restoration on her. There we
Okay.
I'm just gonna-
Spell.
go. I'm not going to target you, but I'll just do it. There you go.
As Bailiff is immediately
resource
ejected from the bar for making people sober.
No. Sober people spend money to get drunk when they're at the bar.
See? See?
If anything-
is aware enough to know this.
As long as I don't cast it on Thorbeck, then we're good.
Whoa, when did I get inside? That's cool.
Yes, you fell
You
inside.
don't remember drinking from the horn.
What horn?
Yes, that's about
The
right.
one to enter my bastion.
Oh, that's true. We are in New Bastion. Yeah. Okay. Well, that makes sense. That would explain it. Okay, we're fine.
Are you dehydrated? I think Dr. Lysandra may need some water. She passed out immediately after drinking some of that regular ale. Perhaps you need something to eat, and I'll go
I would agree.
to my
That's not
bastion.
normal.
Wait, did we link ours already, or we were still working on that, huh?
I think.
Oh,
guys
if you want to
did
get the
maintenance
link, and then
actions,
I'll. What?
But yeah, I think you guys did the maintenance actions. You haven't done the role play.
Okay. So
Which
the
is what
doors
I'm
are
about to do. So
yeah, the doors are set up and ready to go. Got it. We just have to link them with our keys.
and
All right.
I'll lead you back through the back room, through the brewery, through the parlor, into the hallway.
All right. And remember, we want my door to be somewhere accessible from the pub itself. That way they can go from your pub to my restaurant. I'm going to be locking off everything else in my bastion, so they'll only be able to access my restaurant. So my patrons at the restaurant then will only in turn be able to access your pub. Servers can go back and forth in between, but the rest of our bastions, I believe, at least for customer-wise, should be blocked off.
Right. That's right. So he'll lead you to a side door instead, where there's two doors next to each other past a set of double doors. And he'll point
The bathroom
to-
hallway. The other side of the bathroom hallway.
No.
Okay.
Hey, Bowen, when you're talking, we have a beeping in the background that we can hear.
Thanks, one sec.
It's his carbon monoxide detector.
They farted a little too much.
All that ale's made him gassy.
Yeah. Been huffing too much gas.
I'm back.
Off carbon monoxide sensors.
No, that was just an alarm clock. I don't know why it was set to that time.
To wake you up in case you fell asleep and missed session.
No, I would have set it for 5.
All right,
It was still
so
set on Wednesday.
Lysandra's sober.
Oh, yeah,
you guys
that's-
are doing Bastion stuff.
Yeah, we're just linking
yeah.
the pub and the restaurant.
Yeah, we were linking Flavortown to Thorbeck's bar.
Flavor Crypt.
Okay.
Gotta
Flavor
avoid,
Crypt.
gotta avoid any lawsuits.
Yeah, don't want a copyright strike. Flavor Crypt.
Right. Greg Fiery.
Yeah, Greg Fiery.
All right.
Anyway, so once it's linked, Valeth will go in and make a meal for everybody.
Yeah, so when you
but-
are putting your Bastion key in, you're determining which door in your Bastion is being opened.
Yeah.
So you just want the restaurant door to open, so that's
Correct.
the door that opens.
Yep.
That is now a permanent link. That door only opens to Thorbeck's Bastion.
Got it, and vice versa.
And only specifically to his door that he allowed access to from the restaurant or from his bar.
Got it.
All right, so that's taken care of. I believe. I don't.
Sif, do you walk up and order anything from the bar? Do you just follow them around? Do you sit down and wait for them to address you, or what?
I'm just sitting next to Lysander, waiting for them to come back
Okay.
from what they're doing.
I'm here.
You drawing anything from a deck of cards or something? Playing a card game?
Mm-mm.
No? Okay.
Oh, there's plenty of games.
Drinking games?
Yeah, that's the drinking hall. There's plenty of drinking games over there. You can win prizes if your constitution's high enough. Of course, there's Swaying Peaks monks on the other end of it most of the time.
Does anybody have cards?
If you go through that hallway right there, because there's a conjoined hallway that goes to the drinking/game hall.
We should play a game of cards. I like that idea.
Sif just not.
Hey,
she
what
looks-
kind of cards?
What game of cards?
What kind of cards?
Set of 52?
Hey, standard set.
Either that
Oh.
or I don't know if you have tarot.
I don't think I do.
Okay.
Didn't Valeth play with do some tarot thing a little while ago?
That's right. He tried his best. Oh, it was a really bad performance, but he tried. Either way, yes. Card games work. Since it's a place of alcohol, it could be mixed with a drinking game.
Hey, as
Uh,
all of our games are.
Maybe it could be like the two lowest, like play high card, the two lowest both have to get a drink and then like run to the other side of the room and come back. And the one that didn't make it back in time, or like at all, is the one that ends up just getting knocked out of that round. So that way you can bet it's high card, low card, and you can guess whether you're gonna get high or low. And if you got it wrong, then you get a drink and run across and then come back. Kind of like above table, kind of like spoons.
All right. So we have if we're wanting to play a card game, I have a card game mechanic.
Yeah.
Who all's playing the card game?
Gravel.
Thorbeck, naturally.
Gravel's playing.
Yes.
Are you gonna play Sift?
Sif will nod.
Okay. So I would like everybody that's playing to switch their role type to private GM role.
Noted. Task complete.
Do you know how to do that, Sift?
Did you figure it out, Tess?
Private jam roll, correct?
Yes.
Got it.
Okay. So I need everybody to roll me 3d12.
Nope.
So there should be buttons at the bottom that have dice on them. If you hover over them, it'll tell you what size the dice is, and you can click that 3 times.
Also, it did not do a GM roll for that.
Yeah, that was not private.
There's a drop-down bar right above that, and you can switch it from public roll to private GM roll.
Grata, were you going into Thorbeck's Bastion or were you waiting?
Drata will wait for you outside.
We should potentially do it so that way, above table, we wait until the other people are here so they could participate. If they were planning on being here anyway. Did Drata or Jakul want to play?
It was oysters that we got, right?
Yes. Giant oysters.
Yeah.
I was scrolling through to see how much we got again, but it wasn't ever posted in the chat, I guess.
It was like 4 giant oysters.
Yeah, I remember. I just didn't remember the
Stuff that was
poundage, but okay.
Drata?
For playing, yeah, she would be interested in playing, but
You're not there.
she would also want to help. What?
Now. You're not there now, but I was saying
Right.
that we could wait until you were.
Well, she would be wanting to help Dracul before doing anything else. So.
How long was the
Yeah, I
task
don't want to
Jakul
get too
wanted done?
intoxicated while there's research to do.
Oh, okay, research. Yeah, okay. Well, we wouldn't wait that long.
All right.
Yeah, you tell the rules, Sift.
I just had her.
Yeah, Sift.
I mean, Gravel.
All right. So, wrote down the rules. 3-card ante. You pull from a deck of 12 cards. If you pull a pair, meaning the 2d12s roll the same dice, you double the points. If you get all 3 the same dice, you triple the points. So, and that's of each die that is paired. So if you get 2 6s, you have 12 points out of each 6. So that's 24 points total. If you get 3 6s, that's 12 or 18 per 6. So you have math 54 points. And your objective is to get the other people to bid more, to bet more, so that the pot gets bigger until the reveal. Every cycle of bidding, you add 1 gold in, and you get to re-roll 1 of the 3 dice that you have. Or you can choose to fold and lose the pot. It is a single gold ante to get into the game.
Okay.
So the pot right now is 4 gold.
3.
3. Okay.
Is Valeth playing? I thought he was doing cooking stuff.
Valeth is cooking.
Right. Bailiff is cooking.
I marked 1 negative. Oh, actually, hold on. No, I didn't. I'm going to mark 1. And then I'm going to do this. Let's see if I can do this right. There you go. I spent 1.
Yep. So everybody deduct 1 gold from their inventory for the pot.
Why did it do it twice? That's weird. It's fine.
Because I'm an idiot.
Because somebody didn't select which character they are.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll fix it.
Hey, you remember me telling you about a problem where that happens sometimes?
Yeah, I recall.
Is that just for you because it's the GM thing?
Yeah.
Okay. 'Cause I didn't
You're
have an
trying to
option.
spend out of the token you have selected, and you realize that you have to actually select yourself from the drop down, or select the player you're playing from the drop down.
Yeah.
How do I do?
On the left
This.
side, out of all those icons that are sticking out, second from the bottom is coins, currency spender. Do you see what I'm talking about or no?
It looks like 2 stacks of coins together.
Yeah.
and then you select your name. Make sure your name is at the top, and then select spending amount 1, and make sure GP is selected, and then you click spend. There we go. All right, got a pot of 3 gold.
All right.
Actually, we'll do this as well because you 3 are playing.
What the heck? Oh, that's right. People are rich. I am not.
All right, everybody, go ahead and roll initiative.
Ooh. Can I use my proficiency with playing cards to do my initiative?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, so your initiative's an 11.
Yeah. I just figured the button's there. It'd be cool to use it.
What? Okay.
All right, so you got a 19. Thurbet, go ahead and roll initiative.
I already did.
Oh, it's just taking a while to update.
It's 11.19. I rolled it with the initiative button, and it put me in the combat tracker.
Weird. Alrighty. Yeah,
Nice.
you are up first. And yes, you could take a chug of your L-bound staff to see if you get any beneficial bonuses.
Foundry is being super laggy and slow.
All right.
Seems fine to me.
I think my macro is not on.
You might have another item in the items section.
Oh, there it is.
Alright, so pen.
Triggered it. It's good. Luck point. Lucky
Nice.
lady tonight.
So re-roll one of your d12s.
Okay, so I just get to choose one.
Yeah,
I imagine
you
I
just-
re-roll the lowest.
Yeah. So you just
So
re-roll
that
and then
number,
keep track of what number you
and
have.
that number.
So now you
Need a place
remove
to
the
track
middle
this.
one and put that one in
Here's my
place.
sticky notes.
I have also
Sticky
pinned the
notes.
messages. I don't know if you guys can see that I pinned the messages, but I did.
I have sticky notes now.
Oh, that is useful. Hey, look at that. That's cool. I like the pin message thing for this. This is nice. So what's the plan, Sift?
Okay.
My Foundry wasn't working. I had to
Okay.
Had to restart.
refresh, yeah, and now it's not loading. Oh. Come on.
As they're sitting down to play, I'm going to come in. I'm not sure if Drada's following me in or not, but I'm going to tell Thorbeck that I'm planning on doing some research down in the library, so I will be up here in a little bit. I believe Drada was going with me, and then I'll look at Drada through the door and say, it looks like they're getting ready to play a game if you would rather stay here.
That's up to you, Dracul. You're the one who wanted to see what this egg was.
Oh, I can research the egg on my own if you want to have some fun and unwind a little bit. We've been traveling for a few days.
That's all right. The library has been sort of a place of solace for me for quite a while, so I'm happy to assist you.
What would be a thing to see what the egg was? An attempt. History, nature.
To my knowledge, he has not shown it to you. It's been in a bag of holding. Otherwise, he's carrying around a giant mossy egg.
What
which I
egg
don't
are you
think he's
talking
doing.
about? Did you get like an ostrich egg?
No, I purchased a mystery egg from Scully when we were last in Felicity,
I don't know who that is.
and
but
we're
Oh,
just
kind of like the
going
one
to
that
be doing
Drada got
some-
a whale back, right?
Yeah,
Can I have another Winston?
I don't think it's going to be a Winston.
would you let me see if I know anything?
Fair
about
enough.
I would pull out the egg to show them. After looking around to make
Whoa,
sure
pretty.
Valus not around.
It? Yeah, no
Oh, that
omelet.
looks nasty.
It's already got the mushrooms for flavoring.
There, Vela's roll a perception check.
I was just gonna say,
Nature, history. Oh,
History first, then a nature, and yes, Valeth heard you say it has the mushrooms for flavoring.
oops. Hold on.
Don't worry about revealing your stuff. I can reveal it.
Okay.
also I'm sending the list of what Valeth is making to the Nocte Equi Trojani chat.
Thorbeck, you've encountered several creatures such as a shambling mound and moss-covered entities in your travels that seem that they could have been brought from this egg, but you are not sure. It seems to be a swamp-based entity.
Yeah.
I'll mention I'll say, well, I've seen things like shambling mounds and whatnot.
You haven't come
I
across
couldn't
much.
make heads or tails of what kind of creatures in there.
You haven't come across much moss-type creatures, Lysandra, so you're not really sure on that history check.
Oh yeah, definitely not. I'm too invested in people's facial expressions during this game.
All right. Sift, are you back in yet?
I'm so sorry. I am so confused by what I'm supposed to be doing.
So
This
you
game.
just drew 3 cards. Those 3 cards are represented by your 3d12. That's the number value on the cards. And your goal is to attempt to persuade the other people to put more money in the pot.
Okay.
Persuade, you say?
So as a Kinku that doesn't talk, how are you going to persuade the 4 other people to put more
Okay.
money in the pot?
What did you do?
What?
What did you do?
What do you mean what I do?
Well,
Is that in character?
I'm off
No.
to
Oh, okay.
the library. If you guys are still playing when we get back, I may join at that point.
Okay.
Aye, the buy-in will be a little higher by then, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. I want your money.
No.
Did you use words?
No.
Did you say?
And before I
Make sure you follow the rules.
turn and walk away, I'm going to look at Sift
Who audibly spoke?
and say, be careful of this one, and point to Thorbeck. He likes to use alcohol to give himself an advantage.
What are you talking about?
No, it's true.
As
He
he
does.
sets down 2 ales next to each person.
And I'm going to grab the Solvale horn with a smile.
Oh, we're doing a 5-course meal? Nice.
I'm ready.
First time he's had access to a big ass kitchen and not just the galley at the ship.
All right, Dift, your turn.
They have to just
Plus
go
a-
look at Lysander, just point at the. I assume that there's a pile in the middle of the table of the coins.
There are 3 gold coins sitting on the table.
The pile.
The pile of 3 coins.
The little stack.
If
Okay.
you want to continue playing, you put another gold in.
If you want to fold, you throw your cards back into the discard pile.
Oh, that's too much money for you? You're done already? Okay, you just put your cards down if you're done.
Go look at Lysandra, look at the 3 coins, look at her again, and just stare at her. Like,
Do keep
daring
in
her
mind,
to
it is
report
your
it.
turn, just so you know.
I'm so confused.
Cheating is also allowed.
Oh yeah.
Actually encouraged in 3-card ante. Cheating is encouraged.
So confused. What is happening?
We are simulating a card game using dice, is what's happening. So what do you want to do? Do you want to bid and re-roll the lowest? Do you want to fold? Or do you want to try to persuade another person to that
Yeah.
your cards suck, but you're gonna stay in the pot?
I'm gonna reroll.
Okay. You'll have examples of how to role play that here in a second.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm so confused.
I just am very happy that you went before the 2 other people who were good at roleplay.
I'm so upset.
Okay,
So
so
confused.
roll me a d12 and put
Okay.
1 more gold in the pot. There is a little pen next to your private GM roll thing. It looks
Thumbtack.
like a pin that thumbtack. There we go. You can pop that out and it'll show you all of your D12 rolls for this game.
You gotta click where it says 3d12 too. You did 1. Alright.
Do my pins show in your pin log?
No, just
Yes.
for me it's just the one that you pinned. I only see 1.
I see 2.
Well, you only have one. You have the 3D12,
Well, fine then.
Lysandra.
I'm trying
Alright.
to be helpful.
So, your middle one of the 3, Thift,
Mhm.
that one got replaced, right?
You want high
Yes.
numbers.
You want high numbers and matching numbers.
Okay.
If you get matching, it's worth each. If you get like say 2 2s, that each one is worth 4 total.
And you want the highest number of points when the pot gets calculated.
Yeah.
Which pot is at 4 now, correct?
Yep. And is that all you want to do, Sif?
Yes.
Okay. Next turn. Thorbeck.
Well, it's a standard start to a standard game.
The first person staring at their cards trying to figure out how to play.
Yep.
So
Hey,
if you are
it's great,
passing and
Coleman.
if you are passing and not taking a card, it's like a check, but you still have to match the bid. So that's a pot of 5. So you can check,
I would have been
pass, or
drawing.
draw a card. You're drawing a card?
Ye-
Okay.
If my thing will stop lagging.
No, it won't.
Now you have to discard at the end of your turn, so you are drawing one and throwing one away. You only have 3 cards total.
Thus the name 3-card ante.
All right, yeah. I see what I have now. Yep.
You gonna pass the turn? You gonna
I
explain to them how bad your hand is?
Yeah,
the
I'm
worst.
I'm real bad. Okay, hold on. Let me check that with an insight.
I believe I have to roll a deception.
Hee 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 hee.
Now, after the first rounds of bids, if you feel that your hand is not adequate enough, Ooh. How does that look? He is successful. It is a natural 20. He is highly deceptive. And I would say that he does beat your...
Am I furrowing my brow like this doesn't look good?
He,
Oh,
he
good. I
is
get to put in more money.
completely convinced.
Icky.
So now that the first round of 3-card ante is done,
I haven't
this
done my
round,
turn yet.
right, you're drawing a card though, right?
Yes, but I still have to put money in.
You're only putting in 1 gold for the first round. I'm explaining the next set of rules for the next round. In the second round of 3-card ante, if you feel that your 3 cards are way too low for what you want them to be and you think that everybody else is doing better than you, you can deposit 3 gold into the pot and have everybody draw 3 more cards. So essentially you make everybody throw away the hand that they've built, and then that is the hand that they're stuck with.
Okay. Alright, Gravel, what's up?
Okay.
I'm ready.
Your turn, Gravel. You can deposit 3 coins to make everybody discard and redraw, or you can just throw 1 coin, draw and replace, or you can fold.
I'm gonna replace.
So the pot is now up to 6. Okay.
What? Shouldn't it be 7?
No, you were. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
7. Pot is up to 7.
That's right, you're cool.
Oh no, that is not because of the doctor. That is because I am intentionally calling her Gravel as well to try to force her to say something other than looks at you angrily.
Never.
You can't look at the all-knowing sky angrily.
Sure you can.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of people do that a lot of the time.
It's called a state of indignation.
Her turns done. She put money in.
Yep.
So you gotta do the next, or I don't know how to do it. So
Forgot to hit.
Orbeck.
Just gonna look between the two of them. Just back and forth, and then I'm gonna draw another one.
How hard is it to read a bird's facial features?
Yeah, that's a good question. How difficult
Possible.
is that?
Oh, that was public.
Shouldn't have been.
I saw that.
It's supposed to be self-roll. You shouldn't
My
see
character
it at
doesn't
all.
know it. No, it looked like it was manually typed in.
Yeah, that's what I saw too.
I saw it for a quick glimpse.
I'm fully aware what the numbers are, but my character doesn't know. So I'm gonna play based on what my character knows, which is nothing.
Thorbeck, what are you doing?
I'm gonna put in 1 and then raise it 1, so now there's 2. Can we do that?
If you're putting in more than 1 gold, it has to be 3. And that
I can't
is
just throw a
everybody
platinum
rerolls.
piece to raise.
Do it.
Not yet.
Oh.
That's the 3rd round.
Okay. Then I'll just call for now.
Okay.
So let me do the beep, boop, 1. Bend. End turn.
Third round.
Okay. Now in the 3rd round, there is no more drawing. Now you are attempting to sweeten the pot by forcing bids. So you can throw more money at the pot if you think your cards are the highest. Or you can check if you think your cards are the lowest. Or you can bluff or whatever. You can throw whatever amount of money you want in the pot on this round that you want.
You throw a copper in.
Yep, you can do that. Somebody has to match the pot. It's at 9 gold right now.
I could put any amount
Uh-huh.
that I want. You said okay. Just making sure.
You could put like 3,000 platinum if you wanted to.
Pot is at 14 gold. This is the most silent game of cards that I've seen in D&D. Usually people are back and forth trying to bullshit each other.
You're playing with
The quiet ones you gotta watch out for.
yeah.
All right, Thorbeck.
Do you have to match the previous person, or you can just do whatever?
You have to match, and then you can bid higher. Kind of like Texas Hold'em rules. You have to match to check, or you raise the bid. Pot is now 24 gold.
Beep, boop, bop, ba, doo, doo, da, doo, doo, doo.
No, sorry. Pot is now 19 gold.
What?
No, it should be 24
No,
because it was
He
14
matched.
and then he raised it another 5, so he matched 5 and then raised 5.
right. Sorry. Pot is 24, but Lysandra has to match 15 gold.
I did that.
So you're raising by 5.
It's not. It's 10, right? Because that's in by
It's
5, raised by 5.
Match is 15, and you're raising 5 gold, right?
How is the match 15? Because it was 5,
Because
and then he matched
And
5
then
to
10.
stay. So he raised that 5
Okay.
by 5.
okay, so you're raising by 10.
Yes.
Okay.
So now Sift has to match 15 to check or to call.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Yep. 15
Thorbeck
to
and I
call or
did not
raise.
enter, so
When everybody is checked, the bidding is done. So
Oh wow!
all right, Thorbeck, your turn.
no, she raised.
Huh.
So pot is now 94 gold.
And
And
35 is what it was raised.
yeah, 35. Call 35 or raise.
What's 35? What? Where did 35 come from?
She raised.
She raised 35 over the 15 gold call. So she
Okay, I see.
raised the bid by 35.
Okay, so bid is now 50 gold pieces.
35
No.
if you want to call.
If you want to call, it's 35, or you can raise. Okay, so you called 35 and then raised
40.
brain. Brain do math. Is that 40?
I think
Raised 40.
I think he called.
I think that's 35.
40,
I think
raised
he doubled.
35 because
Yeah.
he was at
Ra-
10, not 15. That he needs to bring up 40 to match.
Yeah,
I have to
so
bring
he-
up 30 to match. Now it's higher. I have to bring up 55.
So because
to match.
he was 10 below, so it was 45 to call. So he raised 30.
Right. You raised what, 15? And then she raised 35. Or no, you raised 10, she raised 25, which brought it to 35 for him. Now she's raised 35, he's raised 35.
What's the
Which
pot
brings
at
it
with
to
all this
70.
in there?
169. Nice. So to you, Lysandra, it is a call of
Oh no!
65.
Delete. It said
It's a
private
call.
roll. Hold on.
Yeah, it doesn't do it with text for some reason. So store that somewhere else. I made the same mistake. It used to, now it doesn't. I don't know what they did to Foundry, but they changed it.
You can do /W and then start typing Game Master and
Then that
whisper it
whispers
down.
it to me. I can't whisper it to myself though.
Yeah, I feel like you can do that.
No, because then it'd go to you. Because it whispered.
No, you have to designate yourself.
No.
Blah. Not GM, but Game Master. Because as you can see,
I saw it.
yep. After I revealed it. Can you see this?
No,
I sent a message.
see anything.
There you go. That.
This isn't dice. You have cards in your hand. you have a playing card set?
I do. Wait.
Okay, roll me
Wait. Wait. I have proficiency with, but not the actual thing with me. So no.
If you have proficiency with the tool, I assume you have the tool.
Oh,
With
okay,
you.
cool. Then I will put that.
It doesn't make any sense to have proficiency with a tool that you don't have.
Then yes, I have the tool.
Okay. So give me a sleight of hand with a with your inspiration die.
With my inspiration die. What do you mean?
That is the thing in your whispers.
Oh, yes, okay.
And describe to me how you are using bardic inspiration in this moment to
I am
change your cards.
I'm gonna accidentally drop something, and then it's gonna come up out of the base of my sleeve, and that's gonna go down with me, and then I'm gonna like hit my head and be a distraction. I'm doing a swapsies.
Okay, so
You can roll.
and
It's
side
gonna
note,
go
while
against their
you're-
active perceptions because you actively made a move instead of just sleight of handing it.
side
perception
note,
check?
while you're
Yep.
doing that, Thorbeck would have called 10 and raised 65 because he was only 10 behind.
Yes, correct.
No, because Sift not only called but raised 35 on top of that. So at minimum, he was 35 behind.
Okay, so he was 45 behind. So he raised 30.
Okay, and Lysandra.
I don't know what the hell y'all are talking about.
It's the way you calculate bid increases when there's multiple players at the table. The person only increases to match the raise. They don't increase the total raise amount.
Oh, okay.
Do you see
I don't
that?
get it.
Do you see that
It's a
final
weird
result?
way to. Yes, I need a perception check from Sift as well.
All right, fine. Money's going amongst the party members anyway. We'll do it.
All right.
Oh, it's over here. That's why I'm missing it. So I
You
have
are
to raise
successful and
55.
nobody notices.
And Lysandra would have to
Then 55.
would have 55 to call.
I'm gonna do that first. Let's make it worse. How much money do I have left? It shows me right there. Let's raise it by more. I like bad ideas.
Okay. Gonna make this math complicated on me. Got it.
Uh-huh.
All right. So raising it by 150 gold. So you called the 45
Plus 55.
I called 55, then
Oh,
added 15 platinum.
105 raise by 105.
So everybody needs to do 105 to keep up.
No. So
Nope.
Sift needs to do. No, wait, you called.
I called first,
Last
then raised after the call.
Yeah. So Sift needs to do
I did the-
Thorbeck's increase plus
No, I matched the
Lysandra's
increase. The new max that everybody needs to keep up with is 15 platinum.
That's not how that works.
Okay, so I met his call. Then after matching
Right,
the
but
call, I
she-
raised.
She hasn't met his call yet.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So he raised by. Oh, you met 55 and raised by 150.
Yes.
Okay.
So what do I have to
So-
do now?
135 to call, or 185, 180 to call.
Sure, we'll go with that because I don't want to do the math.
I have a notepad and I'm keeping track of it.
Thanks, mathematician.
It usually doesn't go like this. It's usually call, somebody raises, call, and then somebody raises and call.
Sif's
It's not usually
Oh.
compound raises.
motivation is to bankrupt Lysandra.
So, if you have a 180 gold bet to call,
Let's go gambling.
250.
All right, what's my
So-
stuff? I don't know.
Oh wait. 50 plus 250. The pot is at 624, right?
I have no idea.
Yes. Sort of. I don't know. You keep track of the pot. I'm keeping track of the raises. Sif just raised it by 70. So that means Thorbeck to call. You need 220.
All right.
And Lysandra, nobody has. Or wait, Sif did raise you, so you can raise again, or you can put 70 in to call.
I don't have the funds to participate that high. It just doesn't exist
Split
for me.
pot.
I mean, I guess I
So,
could go all in with nothing
Lysandra-
else, but I
Yeah,
don't
Ly-
have
Lys-
2,000 platinum.
Lysandra would be 51 gold to call all in on a 70 call.
He only raised it by 22 platinum, not 2,000 platinum.
He
I-
called the 220
I
gold.
have 1 platinum left.
Right.
So how does that work?
If you go all in, then anything under the 70 that is required to call, the pot is divided by that difference.
Huh? I don't know what the hell's going on anymore.
Yeah, I'm
Did I-
lost.
Not like me in a card game, so.
That's why I don't
Did I-
play cards.
Did I accidentally make it complicated by being petty?
Yeah. All three of you made it complicated by nobody checking. It's not usually a betting war between three people where every single person raises. Even in
Oh,
regular
fine.
cards, it's not.
As of right now, Lysandra, you can either go all in for 51 gold or you can fold.
Cool. No money left.
Oh, you're going all in then.
Visit the Bank of Thorbeck.
Oh, you guys are probably doing math. Hold on. I just took it out of my character sheet instead of doing it that way.
If you wanted to spend it with the spender, you just put in 51 gold pieces
Okay.
with the number that you had remaining.
Yeah, remaining.
Okay,
0.
so that's the call. Everybody's called.
No, everybody has not called. It goes back to Sif because she raised last time. Sif, are you gonna raise or call?
Nobody raised her after her raise.
Right. Are you gonna right? Is she gonna call or is she gonna raise again? Because she has the opportunity to raise one more time.
Oh.
to bankrupt Thorbeck, which she
How
can't
much-
do, but
Who doesn't
How much
do
would-
that?
I don't think
We have to
anybody
raise-
could.
I can if I started doing your taxes. Different
I do my
character.
own taxes.
How much would I have to raise?
you don't have to raise, you can check.
Okay,
Which means
Uh.
no bid, the pot stays as it is.
I'm gonna check then.
Okay. Thorbeck?
I'll check.
Okay. How much was the split pot?
I have no idea.
What was the total of the pot?
I
895.
don't know.
895.
If you want easy numbers to work with, add up all the purchase values.
Yeah, I was adding them up as we went.
Cool.
The pot is 895 total. That's the mega pot. The split pot takes off the difference between Lysandra's raise and your final raise, or Lysandra's call and your final raise.
I don't know. Whoever is doing that math.
Bandit was the one that was keeping track of that. What was the total she has to call, Bandit?
The split pot was 857.
And then the leftover pot was 30 something.
Leftover pot was 38.
Yeah, 38. All right, so 38 gold is determined by Sift and Thorbeck, but the main pot of 857 gold is whoever wins it wins it.
Yes.
Give what? Oh, the returned?
Fell for your own joke. You just Uno reversed yourself in your own pun. Great.
Well,
I love it.
well, listen, you said give returned back. That's what it should be, but you're saying give it back. I'm wondering who it is. Your wording doesn't work. I remain victorious in my attempt.
Oh yeah, I need to add that to my overlay. I completely forgot about that. I'll make it here in a second. Or I'll make it
It's
before
been a
next.
second.
I corrected myself. All right. So, ready to tally up.
All right.
All ready to know what the final scores were?
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
All right. Describe to me how each of you display your cards. Because Lysandra is the first to display, because Thorbeck was the last to check.
I'm gonna do the 12. And then 12. And then 11.
11.
Oh, wait. 12, 12, 9.
Yeah. 12, 12, 9. So we'll just ixnay that.
Yeah.
Also, I don't recall if I was able to remove the bottom one or if I'm able to. I just have to discard one, right?
Correct. You draw and then you discard one. So you discard the
Well,
lowest.
then, yeah.
So,
Unless
from my
it
understanding, that's the math.
which is 57.
57.
All right. Fifth. How do you reveal your cards?
And and 12.
Okay. And that's 52.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Thorbeck.
That number. And that number. And that number.
Wow, I got money?
And that's a total of 54, if my math's correct.
Yes.
So Lysandra wins 857 gold,
Yay! Thank goodness nobody was
And-
trying to be petty.
and Sift gets 38 gold from the top pot.
Repeat the number of what I got in there.
No. Thorbeck gets the top pot.
Or sorry, Thorbeck. Yes, Thorbeck
I
gets
can-
50, got
I
54.
got the lowest.
Yeah.
How
My
does
brain
that? Can
farted.
I just mark that as how? What's the gold to platinum ratio? Or are we just gonna put
85 platinum, 7 gold.
85.7?
You just move the decimal point over 1.
Right, but I didn't know what the number was. And now I got an
857.
answer. Okay. That was good.
Hey.
If is just pouting in her chair.
You want to play again?
No.
Do ya?
That,
Do you want to play again?
that reminds me of Phyllis from Poker Night on The Office. Wow, look it! I did it. Want to play again?
And what was the remainder that I was
38.
picking up?
38 gold.
38.
38 gold. Cool.
Yep.
So still a net loss, but not as bad as Sif.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
We
Thank
popped his head
goodness.
out and just like, wait, is everybody here?
I think
Hey.
this would be about an hour or two before Drada and Dracul come back. So I need Drada and Dracul to give me investigation checks with advantage. And then let me know if you're doing anything additional other than just looking for a book in a library.
Well, they're rolling that. I was just going to say it's going to be a couple hours. So if anyone needs to do anything, the meal won't be ready at least for 2 hours.
Can I utilize the Soulstone of Kefir Saline to help me locate a book?
She can provide you some insight, so you can get a bonus on insight. Does she give you any bonuses to investigation?
+1.
Okay. So I think that's a standard that's always applied.
Yeah.
So it's already a part of your investigation roll.
Investigation at advantage +1.
Together.
19.
With a 17 and a 19, you would be able to discern that this is likely a draconic type. Let me do the search and find out what exactly its arrival or its hatch conditions are. The most likely candidate is going to be what's called a Merc Bloom.
All right, I'd send something in whispers to DM as well.
Okay. Okay, give me another investigation for that specifically.
Okay. What also at advantage because she spent a lot of time in the library?
Sorry, what was that?
I said, would that also be at advantage because of her spending so much time in the library in her backstory?
Yeah, you can do advantage on that.
Alrighty.
So you find that if it is indeed a Merc Bloom, that they usually hatch from muddy waters or being submerged in a fungal growth of some sort. And they cannot touch direct sunlight for a week consecutively, or the egg will not hatch. And then there are some rituals used for Merc Blooms that are used to bond them, but that involves a blood ritual, which you would need somebody who knows blood magic to be able to do. And that they are originally from Suckstuck Swamp. And can be triggered by environmental intense emotions such as sorrow or fury. Can trigger changes in the egg's development. As for the shadows, you find a lot of information on this specific interaction, mostly philosophical, some tied to shadow dragons and the Shadow Forge and things of that nature. Most of what it states is that the soul is not tied to the shadow at all. So the shadows that you cast on the world do not follow you into the afterlife. When you pass away, your shadow remains with your body and is trapped there forevermore. Unless it is otherwise manipulated, it stays that way. Certain creatures and spellcasters and deities utilize shadow forges to capture the shadows of the fallen and utilize them as wraiths, shades, or other spectral entities. But it has no effect on the soul, it has no effect on the body. Your shadow can be taken from you and you won't even notice, other than the aspect that you won't have a shadow.
Ah, okay.
Which there are actual records of rogues who have gone to shadow forges specifically to get their shadows removed so that they don't cast shadows when they move through the night.
All right.
There is not really any religious connotation to trapping a shadow because it's considered an entity without a will. It's like trapping dirt. Nobody complains about you trapping too much dirt.
That's fair. So regarding the ghosts and phantoms aspect, those would be two separate things.
Yes. So ghosts are specifically souls that have not passed to a judgment location. They're souls that are trapped in the material plane.
Okay.
So they are physically ghosts. Phantoms are the ethereal portion of a being that is cognitive, that is stored in the ether. So you have the astral holds your soul, the ether holds a spirit of some sort, and then material holds your body. All three exist basically simultaneously, but without awareness of each other. But astral elves have awareness of their astral selves. Creatures of the ether have awareness of their ether selves. So when you have a astral that's left behind or separated from the spirit or soul, that becomes a phantom or a wraith or something like that, a specter. A ghost is the soul being left behind. And then there are astral forms that are left behind as well, but usually those don't end up in the material plane. And then obviously zombies are, the body was animated after it was left behind.
So, just for clarification on the shadow aspect of it, a dead, like a corpse or a dead body, would still contain a shadow unless it was taken.
Yes, that's part of the reason, philosophically, that's part of the reason why you bury dead bodies, is so that their shadow can't walk the land, because it doesn't cast a shadow. The shadow's trapped in darkness.
Okay, cool.
A lot of superstition involved in shadows and shades and things of that nature. You've encountered some shades before.
Yes.
And they weren't very pleasant to be around.
No.
So you would be under the understanding that trapping a shade for a shadow dragon to contain and utilize is a lot better than that shade roaming around and giving people nightmares.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. All right, well, that gives me some ideas now.
You guys doing another round of cards? You want to role play that out, or you want to just?
No, I'm good. I won.
Okay.
They've just still pouting about her lost money.
I'm just making sure to very slowly count
how
it.
much did Sift put in? Just curious.
I mean, it was 857 divided by 3 plus 38.
So it's 250, 50. Five and 1, 2, 3. So 308.
Yeah, but she has like I mean, above table, she has like 2,000 platinum. This is like under a tenth of your savings.
How does she have 2,000 platinum?
2,000 gold,
he's
not
looking
2,000
at the
platinum.
wrong person.
Oh, that makes more sense.
247 platinum.
Oh, yeah, 2,000 gold.
Yeah, 2,000 gold.
Somebody else has broken
I was like,
money.
she does not have 2,000 platinum. I don't
Thorbeck
know
has
who.
broken money.
Broken, not necessarily. He has a lot of expenses coming up.
Haha.
Am I supposed to have platinum?
No.
He has to expand facilities. And that shit gets expensive
Oh,
real
that's
quick.
fair. But it's an investment that then will produce more money in the future over time.
And not to the scale that it produced to the startup. The reason he got so much money off the startup is because he was taking 90% of the profits after
Okay.
running
I get it. Okay.
what was there. So now it's been renegotiated now
Right.
that it's back up and running and he got his initial investment back. So he's not getting as much nearly at every bastion turn. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4 days till your next bastion turn, just so everybody's aware. And so what are you guys doing for the next hour while Drada and Dracul are researching?
So,
I'm gonna go check up on Valeth.
he's right there, right next to us. He's been bringing us out food during our whole card game. That lasted like 3 minutes.
I think he brought you out the appetizer, right? I don't think he brought out the whole meal
He
yet.
just poked his head out and said that everybody's got about 2 hours before the full meal is done.
Oh, okay, cool.
Did you deliver them appetizers for their card game?
No, I figured there's pub munchies. He's just like, don't fill up. This is gonna be a 5-course meal.
So Thorbeck is gonna go check up on Valeth.
Gosh dang it! I wanted that to be negative. I wanted to see
What
how
was
good
that for?
my willpower to not eat bar munchies. He said, "Don't do this." I'm like, "Do it." Gosh dang it, morals.
Don't forget to set the public roll now, since we're not playing another card game.
Anyways, you're gonna go check on Paleth? Okay.
Yeah. So I'll
He
come
is-
in.
Lightning speeding in a kitchen right now,
Yeah,
trying to make
so-
a 5-course meal
No,
in 2
I'm
hours.
trying to imagine it like I'm
Are his
probably at
motions
the
blurred?
I'm probably at the process of like even like maybe even hiring, you know, some people to like kind of help run it or whatever. So like it's very much like a Top Chef environment going on in there right now. Like there's way more people probably than need to be.
Thorbeck is just
But
gonna stroll in.
he's
There's
literally
some
like
17-year-old kid that he's got 2 pieces of bread on her head, yelling at her, telling her she's an idiot.
what are you? What are you? He just goes over and he tastes us up. This is cold.
No, the Sylphin. I don't know. I'll be right back in here.
I'm just gonna walk up to you, Valeth, and say, "What exactly are you doing over here?"
I'm trying to find a somewhat of a crew, if you can even call these people a crew. It's like these guys have not made anything but instant oats in their whole life. I need to put another flyer out. Maybe this time I should emphasize that I need experienced cooks and not someone who thinks they can cook. And he looks at one of the people and just glares into their soul. Get out of my kitchen.
Wow, you're quite
Mainly,
aggressive in here, Avail.
It looks like whatever they're cooking is not what's going to be being served. Valeth's yelling at people, but also cooking his own, like everyone's meal on the side.
So that's what's taking it so long.
Yes. I'm multitasking.
That makes sense.
When he yells that, I want to start wandering over and wait until there's a bit more dialogue that's happened to show up.
If he sees you walk towards... Some of these people might need some counseling after this.
Okay.
I don't know about that, Valeth. You're not all... Well...
All right, Valeth, it's time for a charisma saving throw.
Oh, my specialty.
You're one of the least intimidating people I've ever met.
They're less intimidated by him. They're more just confused as to why he's trying to be intimidating.
All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna be here to support you and encourage you. You got this. I'm not worried about it. And every time he's anything close to messing up, I'm gonna use silvery barbs and give it to one of the other chefs who's in the background. Or actually, I'll just do it on like, I'll recite poetry and then mess it up on myself. So I'll give myself the disadvantage so he can have advantage on it.
How many things are you going to concentrate on at once?
I'm going to exhaust myself until my slots are gone. I'm only... Silvery Barbs is not concentration.
Zone of Truth is. That's why I was asking.
Zone of Truth is gone because it's a stationary. As soon as we left the other place, it'd be gone.
Yeah, it was just still on your character as concentration on your character.
So basically what I'm doing is providing Valeth with a calm environment to do cooking well, without stress. And then providing him bardic inspiration so he does even better on everything. For like the 2 hours he's there.
Definitely the stress part is he's just trying to have these people that he's possibly going to hire
an ale.
Make. He's just asking them to make like simple stuff, like something that someone who's gone to like cooking or like done a lot of cooking should be able to do, like a poached egg, right? Like a perfectly poached egg. That ruins a lot of people who think they can cook. So like that's basically what he's having them do, while in the meantime he's cooking the full 5-course meal on his own on the side. But then he'll go over and like, what's this, bolognese? Oh, this is disgusting. And then like, you know, basic
he
shit
has
that
all
they're
of the
fucking
knowledge
up.
of cooking in the world that he could gain access to. And he's got the palate of a 5-star chef, Michelin chef. So even though something that somebody like us would be like, oh, that's delicious, he's like, it's shit. It's total shit.
Yeah.
You didn't put enough oregano in there.
So the stress is coming from them. The meal is going great on the other side. I think I rolled a 25 for the 5-course meal or something. So it's going good.
Okay, so
But-
let me check.
I feel like you should run 5 checks.
What I'd like to do, DM, is effectively drain
One per course.
drain all of my spell slots and all of my remaining bardic inspirations to make sure that he succeeds as high as possible.
All right. So, roll 4 cooking utensils checks with a with advantage
plus a
8. 8 is the inspiration.
D8.
Yeah, D8's bardic inspiration. I have 7
No,
of
it's
them
just a
left.
straight 8.
So I'd use 5 of them if there's 5 checks, but I have 7, so I'll drain them all to 0 for this.
Yeah, well, you'd only be able to use 5 because
Okay.
Let me pull up
Yep,
my
okay.
sheet and not pop it out because that one always gives me issues.
how are you inspiring him bardically?
Whenever he insults somebody else to make himself feel better, I'll agree with him in a way that puts the other person down emotionally while boosting his Valus ego.
Nice. Greg Fieri. This is different. This is Greg Fieri.
His alter
Oh, that's
ego in the kitchen.
Yeah, this is the
More
alternate ego.
Gordon
Greg
Ramsay.
Fieri.
Name?
Gordon Ramsay with a cheerleader, basically, is what's happening.
No, his hair's white. He's
Oh, okay,
Greg
okay.
Fieri.
Oh, right, Greg Fieri. Yeah, that's right. I don't know that, but he does. That's
I
great.
thought it was Greg Fiery, but
Oh no, I
sure.
was
Yeah,
I was
I
there
was-
for Greg.
It was
Greg
Greg
Fiery.
Fiery. Yeah.
That's it. So I'm getting 5 advantage rolls because I'm doing 5-course meal.
Yep.
And then
Advantage plus a D8 on all of them, and
Right.
then
And Thurbeck is giving you alcohol. If you'll take it.
And the calm emotions does not put you into a dull state. It's just the removal of the negative emotion. So for you, if insulting people and yelling at them brings you happiness, that's fine. It's the removal of the negatives that's happening.
so basically he's being really mean, but he's
He feels good.
yeah, like, oh, this sauce is complete shit. He's not angry about it, but he's
You're a
honest.
terrible cook.
Oh,
This is horrible sauce. You should really
It's-
do something
It's
about
just,
that.
it's just the direct display of truthful information. from you.
he's like, oh, this would taste better.
Ramsey took a chill pill.
Yeah,
This
exactly.
this would taste better if I stepped in it.
Yeah, exactly.
like-
Just calm, direct insults, like
Okay,
factual
yeah.
statements instead of
Just-
yelling.
I feel like that would land even harder
Oh,
for
exactly.
some reason.
Yeah, no, it would. Okay, that's
I feel
that's
like
an
it would-
okay start. 34.
I feel like he would just be like complete deadpan and just be like, "This sauce brings shame to your family."
That's the way I
Like,
talk.
why
to children
would you
sometimes.
even be cooking in this instance?
So he started off as the Mulan man from TikTok, yelling at people to wash their
Right.
fucking rice, and now he's just all right. So we got a
People love
34
Mulan, man.
for the salad course. The salad course is about to be on point. Main course of giant oysters is a 30.
Nat one.
The bread and spread course is a 36.
No, that's not that one. That was the 8 was a 1. I see.
He voided in that one on
So
the
Yeah.
So appetizers is
That's crazy.
34. Appetizers is 34. Salad course is a 30. Main
and then
course
main course
is 36,
and then bread is 30 or 25.
which is bread stuff, so it's whatever.
Bread and spread, and then dessert is a 31.
So the bread
I was hoping
goes
to see
a little.
how alcohol would impact him if he was drinking.
How much and what kind?
I'd be giving him like the middle shelf stuff, but
Okay.
it depends on if he takes it, really.
So 2 hours. Give me 2 con saves.
Right.
And you have advantage and bardic inspiration on those 2. That'll take up your other 2 bardic inspirations.
Say,
I am now
Like
out-
inspiration
I am
to
now-
control how drunk you are.
I'm now
That's
out of
wild.
spell slots and bardic inspiration.
Have you ever been to a concert?
Valid? No, I have not.
Con save 32.
Nah, not affecting you at all for that one. Towards the
That's
end.
why the bread was.
You ate some of the bread, so the bread would have been like a 32, but you ate like 5 slices, and that like soaked up the alcohol and like, helped you out a little bit. Continue on making the 31 and the 32, but that alcohol was just made you pretty snackish, pretty peckish. You needed a snack.
Yeah,
But you are currently a little bit buzzed.
so this is what I'm gonna say it is. There's no stone baked moon loaf with root butter trio. He ate all of that. There's only spicy fire crust flatbread. It's only one type of bread instead of 2 types of bread.
And he has some he went stopped on his way to the meat place and picked up some really good flavored butter.
Oh yeah.
But he doesn't have any anymore because he ate
Nope,
all
he ate
of
it all.
that bread with the butter.
Yeah, he dipped it all.
It's funny because when I was 2 or 3 years old, my dad woke up. I was at my grandma's house. He woke up, went in, and he found me. I had eaten half of a loaf of fresh homemade sourdough bread that my grandma had made the night before, and had sat with a tub of freshly churned butter and stuck my whole hand in the butter and was just eating handfuls of butter sitting on the countertop.
Nice.
Right before he's gonna bring out the meal to everybody, he picks like he sends everybody away except for like 5 people. He's like, you, and you stay. And then when everybody gets back, he has them help bring out all the food, and then he goes, all right, you can leave, and none of them are hired.
Alrighty. All right, so Drada and Dracul, you come back from the library from your various reading extravaganzas. And you sit down at the table where the 3 were playing cards. And as you sit back down, just as you sit down, the doors to Valith's area open up and 5 people come walking in behind Valith with trays. And it's a really awkward situation because they all kind of have to like reach over and grab a horn off the wall while carrying a platter and take a drink and then enter.
I love that mechanic.
Brother would comment, perhaps they should figure out a better system for that.
Yes, don't worry. We'll usually be serving
I'm
food
workshopping it.
in the restaurant, but the restaurant's not completely done yet. The kitchen's done, but I couldn't seat you in the restaurant. Still working on it.
That's fine. Thorbeck's ale is here.
Yes.
Now that's the right kind of attitude. And
Well-
then he'll serve you up a tankard for that.
I'll hold it up. Cheers.
I'll fucking slam my tankard into yours and chug.
He already has a handful of food. Give me a sleight of hand.
Who, me or Thorbeck?
You, because you talked and you had a mouthful of food, so I'm assuming that was in character.
30.
he's sitting there with a piece of bread, with the piece of the pyre crust flatbread in his mouth. He's taking bites of a chunk of bread as you hand him an ale. Before Valeth even gets his speech out.
Vela looks at me. He's like, "Oh, you're supposed to put these gloves on before eating that bread." It's don't touch your eyes or your face. That's a spicy bread.
Oh, come on. It can't be that spicy.
Give me a con save, Dracul.
For the alcohol or the bread?
The bread.
It says served with gloves and regret.
9.
Oh, you seem fine. Doesn't seem to be that bad.
As he
Everybody else?
says that, I'm just gonna take a big drink of a hill to wash it down.
Okay. Noted.
Oh, yeah,
Uh-oh.
that firewater whiskey.
What ale was that?
Firewater whiskey.
Thorbeck? I thought so. So, to give you a insight, you just washed down the hottest bread that Dracul has ever eaten with cinnamon alcohol. You're having a fun time here in a few minutes. That's definitely going to be fun for you later. So everybody else at the table watches as the body temperature of Dracul visibly rises as he has a band across his forehead at his hairline that starts getting red and rashy.
Yep, it's starting to kick in.
His head starts glistening with sweat. All
Looks
right,
like me
what's
all
your
the time.
speech?
All right. He raises his glass, or his tankard. He says, "Welcome, friends, to the first of what I hope will be many meals at the Flavor Crypt." Well, I guess this is the bar portion, but where the food is hot, the memories are fresh, and the fire is usually intentional. Tonight, we dine not just as to fill our bellies, but to honor what we've lost, to taste what still burns in us, and to remind ourselves, through spice, through shadow, and through every slow chewed bite, that we are still very much alive. Each course here is a story, each flavor a thread. Some will comfort you, some will test your limits.
Each
A few-
flavor a threat?
A thread.
Oh,
Some will comfort
I
you.
misheard
some
you.
He wasn't
fine.
joking about burning inside
Perpetually
you either.
interrupting his speech.
Some will test your limits, and he glances at Thorbeck. A few might even make you see things that aren't quite there, but rest assured, that's part of the experience. And he glances down at the plated oysters in their shells. He's kept the shells to use as like serving trays. So eat boldly, laugh loudly, and if the ghost of Bingsalia tries to steal your dessert, tell her to wait her turn. To the fallen, to the found, and he looks over at Shift. And to the fire that keeps us going, bon appetit.
Yeah, bon appetits, that's for sure.
All right, so you
Yeah,
start
Thorbeck digs
with
in.
if you are choosing the spicy options, roll me a con save for each spicy option that you're choosing.
How many
All right,
spicy
how many-
options are there?
I was just about
One
to ask.
for each course.
One for each course. It's either savory or spicy.
There's-
Con save?
There's
Yep. 5.
5 courses?
Yep.
All right.
On the second one, Thorbeck, the salad of all things is just, you are
burning
It's the
up.
dressing.
Yeah, you're not having a good time with this spicy Thorbeck. It is baking you from the inside out.
Thorbeck, do you have something that might help with the heat from this bread?
Thorbeck is currently sitting there trying to eat the so for you, Dracul, it has not hit you yet. So Thorbeck eats pretty fast. He's on like the second part of the salad course, and he's going down, just chowing down on it. And all of a sudden, you see his face just go beet red, gets a band across his forehead, starts sweating profusely, and even his sweat seems to be stinging his eyeballs as he continues to try to brave it out, apparently.
Yep.
All right, so Drada, you can roll with advantage for those two that are a little subpar.
Okay, so should I just roll 2 more?
Yeah,
All of
just roll me
this-
2 more.
All right.
Anything spicy comes from Drada.
It's just whether or not she's having a
Yeah.
puff and puff, like whether it's mouth hot or is actually causing a exothermic reaction in her body.
Which is what's happening to Thorbeck.
Drada, you seem to be about normal. There's a couple of things that you're like, oh man, this is actually really fucking spicy. Like the bread. The bread is like the spiciest thing that you've eaten so far.
She'll be eating that and she'll be like, wow, this is amazing.
I'm just gonna like glance over at her.
and it's about the time that Thorbeck starts sweating, Dracul, that you
He
just-
runs and grabs some like milk.
Oh no, there's no milk in your bar.
Are you sure? It's my
Is
bar.
There are
So what kind of
Cocktails
alcoholic
are made
milk do you have in your bar?
If anything, it's like a thick
White
like,
Russians.
cream. Yeah, like it's not meant to be drank, but it's milk. It's dairy. It's that thick, what is it, like half and half?
He does not care. He's
Yeah.
trying to deal with the spice and continue
like
eating
heavy-
the spicy food.
Heavy
It's the
cream.
Fermented milk that he uses for lactomels.
yeah, sure, whatever that was. That sounds good.
Yep. So he runs into the back and comes out with a fucking white mustache.
What are you choosing for your meal options, Dracul? Savory or spicy?
So for the appetizer, savory, salad, spicy. So I need a con for that.
Mm-hmm.
Main course,
Watching everybody else suffer.
Savory.
Eating your savory foods.
Oh yeah, it's pretty.
obviously I did the spicy for the bread because there was no savory for the bread because Valeth ate it all.
Everybody's got to
Right.
have spicy bread if they have bread.
Yep. So I need a con save from Tess and Lysandra if you're eating the bread.
Abstain. If there's spice, it's out. I'm okay. I like to be
Nope,
able to
no
enjoy
bread.
the taste of my food.
Watching him just come out in a
Yeah.
bead of sweat. I'm not eating that.
Sif is just sitting in her chair looking very concerned at what's
and
happening.
for the dessert, spicy also.
Spicy cheesecake. Love spicy cheesecake. It's the only cheesecake that I'll eat, actually.
I like
All
the
right.
served with a chilled spoon for survival.
Nothing seems to be as spicy as the bread, but that dessert is coming pretty damn close.
All right, Valeth, can you cast Hero's Feast?
No. I
And
was
not
hoping to have
wanting-
something where if we eat like a meal prepared by Valeth in specifically our, bastions, that it would give something, but it would be something that we'd have to homebrew.
Why not have it be literally the effect of Hero's Feast? If you're combining them with this and the knowledge he gained from all that, why can't it just be the effects of Hero's Feast? He has the knowledge to make one.
I'm getting there.
Okay. I'm fighting for it. So
Right.
Well,
I wanted to just specifically be for only when cooked in the keep, just to keep it like fair. I don't want it to be like, oh, anytime before we leave the ship, I'm gonna make a hero's feast. Like, I don't feel like I have the full utensils yet on our mana ship to provide what this is.
I'm going to limit it to once every 5 days.
That sounds fair.
So you have to replenish the stock.
not wanting to upset Thorbeck, as I'm eating the spicy dishes, I'm like sipping on the firewater whiskey, but I've also went up to the bar and asked the barkeep for just a regular ale.
Okay.
Did you go up whenever he was going back to drink the milk?
Yes. So you just come out and I have 2 tankards in front of me.
Hey, you know how to drink. Oh.
Thorbeck, you've got a little mustache.
Oh. Oh.
Valeth, did you try all of these as you were making them?
Of course. And I may have had to cast lesser restoration on myself, but it was worth it. I had to restore my palate between a few of the dishes, yes. Or here, I'll do 5 con saves. Here we go. Or no, I already did them. I had advantage on them, I think, right? Or
Well, you
was
did
that for-
con saves for drinking. You didn't do con
Right.
saves for
Let's
eating.
I'm gonna do con saves for eating, so those will just be regular. All right, let's see here.
And you should now have a prepared feast option
Sweet.
in your features.
First save. Decent. Second save. I'm fine.
Not 20.
Next save. Decent. Next save. Not as decent. Last save. Okay. So yes, after tasting all the hot dishes in every dish, he would refresh his palate on himself with a casting of lesser restoration.
All right. Also, give me a sleight of hand.
All right, not great.
That's why there's no more savory bread, because that's what he was cleaning.
Oh, we golden.
Cleansing his palate with.
Absorbing
All
all
right.
the heat.
So,
Yeah.
what nobody notices is he kept all of the savory bread inside of his cloak because as he was tasting each individual thing to ensure it was correct, he realized that the savory bread removed all of the spiciness from everything else. So every time he was eating there, he was just like casually pulling up a chunk of the savory bread with butter on it and just popping a little bit in his mouth to cleanse his palate of the spiciness.
When Valeth cooks by himself and he thinks nobody's watching, he does little yummy food dances after he eats.
So if anybody gets over a 30 on a perception check, they will see Valeth
Do his little yummy
bread.
food dances.
doing his yummy food dances and sneaking the bread to cleanse his palate of the spiciness. Thorbeck and Dracul, you are both currently dying of
Do I MIDI
ate
use
too much spicy stuff. MIDI use what?
when I click on the Hero's Feast? Is it MIDI use or MIDI heal? It says.
MIDI use, and then the
Okay.
heal should apply with the use.
So with
I
that,
gotta-
then is my perception at disadvantage? Or is it normal?
Normal. No reason it'd be at disadvantage
All
right
right.
now.
It would have to cover everybody. Everybody's got to bunch in real close.
You're all at a table right now.
Right, but it's a 10 foot by 10 foot, but this map isn't scaled 10 foot by, like, this table obviously is. Oops.
Wow, gravel's on the table.
Everybody pull in close. Do you stack everybody? It'll probably work. Got it. Go here, please. Everybody's in there. You're cool. Can you move in?
How do I need to move in? I'm right next to you.
I know, but I need to get everybody in a 10 foot by 10 foot.
It's applied to everybody.
Okay, sweet. I won't place the measured template then. Yeah, the measured template was basically for like me, Drada, Lysandra, and Sift. It was fitting us 4 in, but we're good. Everybody's got Hero's Feast, or should, I think.
There.
There it is.
Seems really weird that was like that. I don't know why Heroes Feast would be a 10-foot cube.
24 hours from now, we have resistance to poison, immunity to frightened and poisoned conditions.
We can't get drunk anymore.
Hit point max. So we're gonna party tonight. Hit point maximum also increases by 2d10, and it gains the same number of hit points. So everybody's health went up, or should have.
That's where you would go back and do the heal portion.
Ah, okay.
So does
So
that
I'll
mean
click
that
that
Thorbeck is
portion.
immune to poison?
Well, Thorbeck's been immune to poison this whole time.
So should I? All right, you already have everybody targeted, so I'm gonna just click the heal. Cast. Why the fuck? It's still wanting me to do a goddamn template.
Yeah, just right click and ignore the template.
Okay.
Is it popping anything up?
In the text, it has. I can click healing in the text chat or apply active effects. Should I just click healing?
Yeah, just click the healing.
Okay. Here we go. Ooh, nice. Almost maxed it out. 17 hit points everybody gets.
So in your character sheet, if you flip the gear icon at the top left, you click on the gear icon next to your hit points, there's a temporary maximum.
Temporary maximum, and we just go 7 plus 17.
You might have to do your temporary maximum, but try plus 17. see if that.
Yep, 17. There we go. That
and
works.
then
Just
you
put in
need to heal
17.
yourself. Yeah, and then you need to heal yourself for 17. Because it doesn't add it to your HP pool for some reason.
Nice. So as everybody's sitting there, and Bayless at the head of the table, and he's just, his belly's all pushed out, all big, like a big old dad belly, and he's just rubbing it, and he's like, I could go for some drinks. Maybe we have a little ceremony or something. What do you think, Thorbeck? Little drinking
Have I
ceremony?
recovered from the spice by this point?
No. You are still currently sitting there huffing and puffing a little bit.
I was going. Drinks sound great.
Oh, here, I have a little bit of this left, and he'll give everybody, if you want to cleanse your palate, this should help with the spice. And he gives everybody a little square of the savory bread with the butter on it.
Immediately, it is down Thorbeck's throat.
That's
Chew it. Oh. You need to chew it to cleanse the palate. You make this sound with your mouth. That cleanses the palate.
Well, give me another.
Here you go.
Yeah, you can give Thorbeck mine. I'm fine with the spice.
Ah, yes. Of
As,
course. Here
as
you
I
go.
eat it and the spice goes away, I'm going to mean mug Valeth and be like, you motherfucker, you had this the entire time.
I mean, it's part of the experience.
You let me eat the spicy bread without even gloves on.
You ate it before you read the warning, and then he turns the plate that was facing away from you, and there's a warning that says use gloves.
And I'm going to take my hand that I was holding the spicy bread with and wipe it down Valeth's arm.
I have long sleeves on. He just shrugs. Well, that's rude. There's a napkin right there, Dracul. Someone needs to teach you table manners.
You could softly caress
I
his face.
forget table manners. Please bring out the drinks. Just calling out to the bartender and them, and then just 4 other dwarves pass around drinks to everybody, and it's whatever makes sense for the person. So
You know, Thorbeck, we should
I've
go
informed
over.
them of the drinks that y'all prefer.
Thank you. We should go over eventually flavor pairings with the foods and whatnot. Once I get a formal menu set up, I'll have to sit down with you and we'll taste every dish with one of your ales to see what pairs best. I may just be able to smell it and know,
Any of my
but
ales will pair fine with it.
oh, I'm sure I would drink any of your ales with it, with any of it, but
Oh, I've got an excellent pairing for you, Valeth. Have some
Yes.
more of the spicy bread with some of this firewater whiskey. Excellent pairing.
oh, was it very good? And Valeth will do it.
No, con save at disadvantage.
All right, here we go.
Oh man, I have
Max
bread
1.
today.
Yeah, it's a pairing, all right. It's a good way to burn your taste buds off your tongue.
Hey, maybe John
pairing.
should try that one.
This is horrible, Dracul. Why would you? This is the worst.
I am curious to see how the fire water works with that.
Don't do it, Rod. It's absolutely disgusting.
Oh no, she'll do it.
Does she roll normal for this?
Probably.
Yeah. Normal con
right.
save. But also,
Oh boy.
Oh,
No.
the flavor palette itself is terrible. It's like toothpaste and orange juice.
It's cinnamon and
Like,
cheese.
Yeah, it's cinnamon, cheese, and spicy peppers, and it's the combination is terrible. It's now spicy. Oh, that's where the spicy is. And then it's like now Drada is flush. You can see the heavy contrast of red to white. Like her skin is red and her hair is white, so you can heavily see the contrast. That was a spicy bite.
Man, it's
that wasn't just spice. It just doesn't blend correctly. That's terrible.
I thought that in my head, but I trusted Dracul.
Oh, I just
I
wanted
thought in
you
my
to,
head this was horrible. Oh,
I just wanted you to taste the combo that I had without any warning.
oh, it was merely to make me suffer. Me just deadpan is staring at you. It was not indeed a flavorful delicacy.
And I'm going to slide my regular ale over to Drada to kind of dull it a little bit.
She'll
I'll
take
trust him.
I mean, you mean fantastic ale because Thorbic doesn't have regular ale.
Yeah, the Firewater whiskey is a great ale to begin with. It's just that pairing was terrible.
Yeah.
But every ale that Thorbeck serves is a high-end IPA type of quality. Like it's very high quality ale, very high quality ingredients, magical ingredients at that for almost every single one.
Thorbeck, I
And
know we
Sif,
are.
I need you to roll me 2 or 3 con saves if you're drinking. We'll say 3 if
Instead
you're
of-
drinking.
Who's doing con saves?
Sift.
Is Sift at drinking?
And this would have been while she was eating.
And a side note, my staff are trained to pester people who aren't drinking that much to try
Yeah,
and get
you're-
them to drink.
Well, while neither of you are going to experience a hangover, you all, actually all 3 of you are sloshed. I think by this point, by the end of the feast, everybody is drunk. But specifically Sift, you are not used to alcohol of this quality, and you are more and more heavily intoxicated as the day goes on.
I got the mute drunk. She's gonna be incapacitated.
Either that or she starts talking and doesn't realize it.
Ooh,
No.
I'm not ready for that social interaction.
Look at Sift. He just Vela nudges Thorbeck. He's like, look, you remember when you first got me drunk when we met? I was like that.
Sift is now half on, her chair slowly sinking to the floor.
Everyone, let's do some shots.
Dr. Lysandra is going to push ever so slightly to mess with her balance and then fall off after pushing gravel off. She'll fall the opposite direction.
What?
I'm attempting to make sure that gravel actually falls.
And falling in the process.
Hey, I'm falling in the process.
The opposite
Dexterity
direction.
save at disadvantage. Sif.
I'm gonna do that too, cause.
Oh no, you're falling already.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Your attempt to make her fall makes you fall.
Correct. Yes.
She, however,
No.
flaps her wings.
Flips.
No, you little gremlin.
She flaps her wings and watches you fall as she hovers a little bit and then lands unstably.
Oh, she falls yet.
And then falls.
Standing.
But does Dr. Lysandra fall?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thorbeck is gonna pass out shots to everybody who's still
Oh,
standing.
I didn't see your dex save. You
Nope. She
might
just
be
did
on
it.
private stuff.
She just
Oh,
was
okay.
going to fall. because
Willingly.
she's- Well, unwillingly, but the alcohol did it.
Flavor.
Yeah.
So roll, giving yourself a nat 1.
Correct.
I like it.
That, and I don't think I've ever seen a drunk person try to make somebody else fall over without falling themselves.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever seen it
Accurate.
happen.
Yeah, that's true.
Why I went with it.
I once had a drunk guy at a party in the Air Force that tried to kick the leg out of one of those plastic chairs and ended up cracking the back of his head open and missing the leg of the chair. Oh, yeah.
I'll be doing that to people.
Oh, yeah.
I watched a guy try to do that, kick a stool out from underneath somebody, and he didn't realize that it was welded into a plate in the bottom of the floor.
Oh,
Except his
Broke
fucking
his foot.
fucking broke his foot. God damn.
Ow.
So it was at a bar called the Pushed In Stool.
Oh, that
It-
lets you know it won't ever be pushed out.
Yep, and it's in Palm Springs, and it's a gay bar. The problem they had is a bunch of bar fights kept happening in the gay bar, so they welded the stools down and put concrete
Double
anchors
entendre.
and bolted them and all that. So the guy went to kick the stool, and it was because he was homophobic, didn't realize it was a gay bar, when literally the symbol is one stool pushing up against another stool into the bar. Like,
Wow.
it's a triple entendre joke. And the guy was hitting on him. He got mad at him, so he tried to kick the stool, broke his foot, and then he
Wait.
had 5
Was
gay
it?
guys that were all dressed in drag carry him out and giving him like the little baby kissy face, I hope you're okay, like piling affection onto him as they carried him out and waited for the ambulance.
That's funny.
So to clarify, like stool sample, like pushed in stool sample.
Yes,
Okay,
the
great.
entendre
Basically.
is butt sex.
Yeah.
Because it's the pushed in stool. The secondary entendre is the image at the front of the bar in Palm Springs, it's in Rancho Mirage, is a stool pushing another stool from behind into the bar. So the stool is humping the stool, which is against the bar, is the symbol for the bar. And the guy came in not knowing it was a gay bar, threw a fit when a guy hit on him, broke his foot trying to kick the stool, and then got hit on and kissy faced by a bunch of gay dudes as he was carried out of the gay bar to an ambulance. Because that's how they responded to people who didn't like homosexuals, is
Not give them a
Acting
reason
overt.
to hate them more.
right,
Make it worse.
acting overtly homosexual.
Yep.
And to be clear, the straight people did it too.
I was gonna say, fuck.
It wasn't just
Great
the gay
guys do
guys
that
that did it.
shit too.
Oh, we
you're
were
a
all part of
homophobe?
it.
Come on,
That was
let me,
one of my favorite
over
places
and,
to go.
like rub up on you just to fuck with you. Like that's just men's mentality in general. Once they find out somebody's homophobic, everybody instantly finds a little gay in them just to fuck with them.
I have never met a man so homoerotic as a Marine. One of my buddies was the straightest guy you'll ever meet, and he would do the gayest shit. It was nuts.
Yeah, had a guy that he would. It was when he was drunk, so maybe he was not as straight as he thought. But he would like to make you
Maybe.
uncomfortable, come up and kiss you right on the mouth, and he'd be like every time he saw you, or every time he was coming up to talk with you, it was just, yeah. He got swung on.
Oh, I'm sure.
I can understand that.
It's just the aspect of consent that's being taken away.
Oh yeah, this was like 2010. Like he was, yeah. Not open mouth kiss, like just like you would, you know,
Console
like a
hockey.
peck on the cheek. But
Yeah,
you
like a
missed your
peck on-
cheek and hit your lips.
right, like peck on the lips, like
Console
why?
hockey.
Yeah, nope, not that deep.
Good pun.
Not that deep, bro.
All right.
Not that deep.
Lysandra's on the floor. Sift is standing unstably on her feet.
With Thorbeck
Thorbeck
handing them
is
a shot.
Thorbeck. Yeah, Thorbeck's handing him a shot.
Everybody.
Well, here's to next mission. I think we should decide now. And he cheers as everybody.
As you hand Drata her shot, Thorbeck, she'll look at you and go, "Perhaps you should take Valeth up on that pairing. It would be a tragedy if somebody in your bar were to accidentally drink that fire water with that bread."
Fair enough.
I agree. Wholeheartedly.
My cat's fur is black.
I threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Don't get me
But-
wrong.
The cat
Well,
is
that-
currently slurping out of a little petri dish that has some high-proof alcohol in it
I'm gonna
that
push.
mixed with milk.
I'm gonna
That's some
push-
of the stuff that Thorbeck drank earlier.
I'm gonna push the,
Oh, now I'm
push the
curious.
cat away. I'm gonna push the cat away, but miss because my depth of perception is awful.
Oh, also, by the way, Drata, every course there was a friendly course for Winston as well. Like it was,
Just a course of mushrooms.
yeah, similar to the way ours was cooked, but it was all mushrooms.
Perfect.
Ugh. I think Winston's passed out in the corner, stuffed full. All right, if is everybody drinking the shot that they were provided?
I can't reach it. It's too far.
I said I was going around to the people who were still standing.
Okay.
Which
Normal-
technically your cat still is, so it has a little shot glass next to it.
Barbeck doesn't discriminate.
Correct.
It,
Is that
there's
gonna kill
a
the
quote for
the baby?
Sheldon.
That's just okay. She passes out.
Drata will.
That's just
reach
her
over-
reaction to alcohol.
Yep. She doesn't like it.
She'll reach over and grab the shot that's in front of Dr. Lysandra and say, "Thorbeck, is it better that this goes unwasted?"
Did I not just say that I went around to those who were still standing?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everybody that's still standing has a shot glass.
Including the cat that is sitting at the table.
And Winston.
Oh, I thought he was
This
passed out in
reminds
the
me of
corner.
that fucking post.
Winston takes the shot and then goes over, curls up in a ball, and then passes out.
All right. Well, I was asking because she was going to give one to her imp.
Is your imp
Was your
invisible?
imp visible during the time that Thorbeck was passing out shots?
It's not. Most likely not.
What's up? Okay.
If it was invisible, it probably wasn't served, but it's been well established that any creature who enters Thorbeck's establishment is served alcohol.
Correct.
Without discrimination.
And as
Usually
you
her
look
imp.
over, there is a petri dish that has been fully drunk out of
next to Winston's plate. Like there's a pet bowl with Winston's name on it.
Perfect.
I had that one commissioned in between.
That's very kind of you to create Winston his own little drinking bowl.
It looks like a little, like if you compressed a stein down, this big flat round stein.
I don't know
With a
if he's
couple
ever
of mushroom
had a proper
symbols
drink.
next to the name, like almost like burned in, wood burning.
I don't know if Winston has ever had a proper drink before.
Well, he has now.
Maybe not when you were looking and he looks over at Thorbeck.
Every single time he has entered
don't look at
Thorbeck's
me.
Bastion, he has been given alcohol.
That's fair.
Well, he seems to be handling it fairly well. At least he was able to go find a spot to sleep on his own and not falling off their stool like the doctor.
Yes, perhaps then maybe we don't decide what mission we're going to do tonight if the doctor will not be included.
She's still
Does
conscious.
the doctor snore?
No.
She's still conscious down there.
No.
She's just no longer in her. On
I
her
thought-
stool.
She said
I thought
passes
therapy
out.
said that she passed out.
Did you?
No.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah, she's laying on the
doctor,
floor.
no snore.
No snores.
Is that
But,
being said, every now and again, Thorbeck would go to check and make sure that she's breathing.
Valid.
Above table,
You
there is a way
notice
to
that
fix it.
the attenders, the servers, and the bar personnel come around and check on her as well, and then eventually two come out when they are not occupied by other things, and they grab her and take her to her bastion.
Hmm.
And then they're like, what Lysandra notices is she's being carried by two dwarves, and she gets to the door of her bastion, and they're trying to open the door, but they can't because she hasn't let them in. They're like, ma'am, we need to be let into your bastion so that we can put you inside. And they're like knocking on the door. You gonna give them permission? If you said anything, I can't hear you.
She'll stumble and figure out a way to open the door and then close it and then fall on the ground. Like 3 feet from the door.
Okay. Your individual who runs your paperwork will come out and help you into your room.
Okay. Did you know that your nose would look better with a bull ring in it? That would go. That'd be great. That would be
I
good.
think it would just be easier for you to hang on to with me carrying you into your room drunk.
You make a good point. Nothing wrong with a handle on the nose.
All right, back to the party at hand. Dr. Lysandra Lightweight has exited the building.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Is Sift more apt to share now that her arch nemesis isn't in the room?
No, she is trying not to fall over. She's better than Lysandra, but
And
As far as
Thorbeck is
being
bringing
drunk,
Sift
but
more
fair.
drink.
I'm going to get up
Specifically.
and like help
At
her
this point.
into a seat as Thorbeck's bringing more drinks.
What you
Bailiff-
guys are noticing is Sift is trying to sit down, and every time she tries to sit down, the chair is too far away, so she stands back up and wobbles. Then she like tries to sit down again, and she can't find the seat. You finally get her set down, and she just leans forward, leaning on the table so she doesn't fall off the earth.
And Thorbeck has brought like 4 more shots specifically to Sift.
Yep, give me con saves if you're drinking them.
Why? Okay.
I think that's a night roll.
Oh,
Okay, better.
that's a dirty 20 though. If not,
He slams them really fast. Let's see. Oh,
And a
Okay.
nat
And
one.
that-
holy, second wind? Second wind?
Okay, so here's what happens. She drinks the first one. She's like, oh God. And then the hero's feast kicks in. She takes a sip of the next one and she's like, oh, I feel better now. I need one more. She slams the third one and then she gets to the white girl wasted second string where she can drink for the rest of the night and not have any problems.
Oh, that's
it's
right.
just making sure there's no
Second wind.
physical
Love it.
dangers.
Was the alcohol given after the con save?
No, it was for each one she
Con
drank.
save. Yeah, that was 3,
No,
one
it's-
for each one she drank.
The hero's feast was during.
Yeah, the hero's feast effect is what kicked in and like cleansed her of the like belly sick feeling. And she's like, I'm not getting sick now. Okay.
Right, but wait, was the Sandra's not at advantage because of the feast? All the ones I did were straight rolls.
All the ones that were done just now were straight rolls.
Well, you had a 7 and a 14. Your 14 is acceptable to pass.
Oh, it was 3. It was 7, 12, 14. I was just lazy. Because it was for 3 rolls.
Oh, you did advantage.
I did disadvantage.
It was 7, 16, 14.
Oh, yeah.
So either way, you passed on 2 of them. So you were still just tipsy, not
Oh.
quite drunk yet.
She'll
It
just be
takes
on,
3 fails to get to drunk.
she'll just be on the floor
Unless
then,
it's
and
crit.
then can we retcon that then?
Yeah.
Cool. So instead of that, as soon as Gravel, pause for effect, slams one of the glasses down after she gets that nat 20, she'll be startled up and just kind of awake, but not. She'll be able to speak, but it'll take a
Do you
moment.
sit up?
She'll look up. She'll be on the ground, but she'll sit up. Like
I'm
one
going
when
Oh,
I
you sit
blink with
up
the other.
now.
Bailiff
You have a
looks over.
shot in your hand.
That counts. That counts.
You have a shot in your hand now.
Oops, and Bailiff will drink another one. I did my last one at disadvantage. Should I just be rolling straight rolls?
She's gonna put it on the table. And
All
not
of them
drink
should
it.
be straight rolls at this point.
Okay.
But everybody is drunk, and you're experiencing the hero's feast, so you're able to
The
drink.
only one that isn't affected is Thorbeck. This is his normal state of being.
Right. So the way this works is you have hero's feast, so you aren't poisoned, which means you don't get sick, you don't have a hangover, and you don't get that like bloated belly feeling or anything like that, because that's actually a carbon dioxide poisoning is the feeling of bloating in your stomach when you drink carbonated beverages.
Mm.
So you don't experience any of those ill effects. And your mind is clear
Oh, cool.
for future effects. But you were drunk when the hero's feast kicked in. So your mind was already muddied before the protection hit. So you're stuck in that state of drunkenness without repairing.
The bailiff, I don't
you're not
like
getting worse.
alcohol.
You get used to it.
No.
I didn't like it very much.
No,
But-
gross.
I like
I turn him
Thorbeck's.
around. I'll get
like-
you too.
I like Thorbeck's alcohol.
No.
Well, if
Yeah,
everyone
don't get any of that piss water at the other bars.
Here's
Yeah,
to,
you guys never have to worry about drinking bad ale again.
here's to
Ever.
Thorbeck's ale.
Ah, I'll drink to that.
No.
Rolling straight down the pipe, baby. This is
Yep,
15,
you guys
14,
get
15.
drunker.
I love that this is the one area I don't have to do any rolls.
So at this point, every single one of you has reached the state that Thorbeck exists at. Alcohol is not affecting you further. You are still tipsy swaying everywhere you walk. You are still
It's not as controlled, but-
unequilibriumized. Your speech is slurred slightly. You're a little bit stumbly over your words, and your cognition is a little slower. But you are not getting more drunk off of consuming alcohol. You're just stabilized. You're stuck in that state.
Bailiff's like, you know, with the resources that I used, I believe that my person and my contacts and the rate at which some of these things grow inside of Drada's Bastion, I could probably do this every 5 days. We could get drunk like this every 5 days.
No.
I don't see anything wrong
I
with
would
it.
like that
I do.
very much.
I'm just gonna hold up
Designated
my
day
tank.
of the week. Mm.
Fridays, or whatever the equivalent of our Friday is in this world. Or how many days of the week are there?
5.
5.
5. Perfect.
Once a
Yeah,
week.
You guys are in Moonsend right now, which is where your celebration currently is in Moonsend. Night of Moonsend.
Is that the last day of the week?
Yes,
Nice.
that would be equivalent to the Sunday.
Moon sends are for the boys and girls.
You say boys, but half of the
It's
population is women.
The drink.
Yes,
I don't know,
moon,
maybe-
Moon is for revelry.
moon
Maybe
sends
I
are for
thought
revelry. I like
you
that.
guys said.
Can Sif just
What?
hand Lysandra more alcohol to get her even more drunk?
What are you requesting from the bar? For
Yes. All of it.
her. So I need to be specific because there are things that can happen here.
Sif
What
doesn't know that.
specifically are you going to ask the waiter for? Or
Gosh
Thorbeck?
dang it, I'm gonna have to play along with her because she's learning to speak.
It's a type of alcohol. You could ask for anything you could think of in your mind.
Yeah,
Whiskey. All of it.
Thorbeck makes everything.
Well, you've been served a lot of whiskey, so they can serve you another whiskey if you'd like. But what is your objective? What are you going to communicate your objective to be?
Get Lysandra even more drunk. Regardless of consequences.
All right, roll me a persuasion check. As you all realize that the Kenku that hasn't spoke just asked for more alcohol to get Lysandra drunk.
Oh, Beck. You got any of that God's ale? And he raises his eyebrows.
No,
Did the
no,
blind
no.
person just
We don't serve that normally.
I know.
I'm
but-
saving that for some specific revelry.
That has to
It
be,
would be fun though. Just
No.
one. Just one for Lysandra.
that has to be for something special.
No, if
With
we're
fun.
drinking that, we're all drinking it.
All right, all right.
There's like a slow blink that's one eye before the other, with like the pinky finger pointed at Gravel. That bird spoke words with the nostril face thing,
Wait.
like the Drada thing he said.
I think you're hearing stuff, Doctor.
No, I can confirm that. I heard the bird person speak.
Sif is gonna look directly into Lysandra's soul and just say, "What do you mean?"
She spoke
What
again.
do you mean? I'm not talking.
Oh yeah,
I-
it's true.
I'm going to look at Drada as dead faced as I can be, and it's like, no, Sif didn't speak, and wink.
That's what I just told her. She just told me that she didn't speak, and I agreed. So she's not speaking.
What are you on about, Dr. Lysandra?
Y'all
gonna-
are some
she's-
funny
she-
drunks.
She's gonna turn like her neck to the side like a sock puppet. What?
I didn't know you could speak Sift.
Look, Dr. Lysandra's getting the mannerisms of Sift by cocking her head to the side quizzically.
Oh, it's a bird thing. Nice.
All right, so Thorbeck, what ale are you giving Dr. Lysandra
Oh, I don't like
that would
this.
meet the request
I don't like alcohol.
that Sift has requested of the bar?
So
Specifically asked for
I
more
want to pull
ale.
one of the rare ales.
Like one of the high-end top bottles or
Step
mid-range?
away for just a second.
Hot bottle that's designed to get people drunk. That's
Okay.
the idea.
So, like one step below the Celestial Brew that you gave to Edrin.
Yeah,
Okay,
because the Celestial, that's a legendary brew, isn't it?
right. Yes. So, Lysandra, I need you to roll me a con save at disadvantage because this brew bypasses poison immunities.
I win.
There,
Oh,
she
no.
slams back the ale that you gave her, looks at you, and you watch as her eyeballs try to box each other, and then she just starts falling backwards in her seat.
I win.
Just lets her fall.
And then Thorbeck is gonna serve up the same ale to Sift.
Yay!
Con save,
Oh.
disadvantage.
my-
Actions have consequences. Yours, not mine. I
I'm gonna
cheated in
laugh
the
if she
card
nat
game.
20s.
Oh, jeez.
Hey!
Nope. As You do the same thing. Both of you just, your eyeballs start boxing, and then you both just one after the other.
Actions have consequences.
It is a Thorbeck bar policy to get people as drunk as possible in revelry.
There's a reason Minx never ever did alcohol. Probably would have been a similar reaction if any actually happened. Actually, no, I think she did get it once and she ended up just
All right.
panicking.
I need 3 more con saves at disadvantage.
Yeah,
'cause
you
he's
do
not
that,
just gonna
Sif.
give it to 2 of them.
Me?
Also, Thorbeck, con save at disadvantage.
Oh, I thought it'd be normal.
Nope, not for this one.
Bypasses all
disadvantage.
immunities.
Yep, this one you said was specifically designed to get people drunk that didn't.
Hmm.
A 12
gonna feel
Dracul,
sober.
you are stumbly drunk and you are having trouble holding your eyes open. But you are barely maintaining consciousness. And Thorbeck double
Oh,
nat
God.
20s out of it.
Double nat 20. What the fuck? I want that fucking add-on.
Right?
Oh, man.
All right, Strata, you are passed out cold. You fell forward, and like the cup is still between your lips as your face is like resting on the cup on the table.
Nope.
Thorbeck is gonna take another shot.
Bailiff,
What are the odds of that? What the
Oh,
fuck?
Jesus, what happened? What are all these
double
red
nat
numbers?
20, followed immediately by double nat 1.
Jesus. What the hell did everybody drink?
Methamphetamines.
The strong stuff is what people drank.
Yeah. So I need Valeth to give me a con save at disadvantage.
Got it.
Dr. Lysandra is playing with her cat.
Damn, my nat
Dr.
20 went away.
Lysandra is unconscious.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, everybody except for Valeth, Dracul, and Thorbeck are unconscious currently. Valeth and Dracul
What
are
about
having trouble
Thorbeck's
keeping their
second
eyes
shot?
open. Thorbeck's second shot, you are unconscious.
All right.
Cool. It
That's very
seems
cool,
the
but
students have become the master, and I'll cheers Dracul again.
I'll drink to that.
This is another round of that strong stuff. Disadvantage again. Here we go. Steady. Steady pumping.
Slide a hand to take a drink out of my
Solvale horn.
Solvale horn instead of the strong stuff.
Hold on, I'm gonna look to see if you did some shisty shit. Insight?
Perception.
Perception.
Even better. Nope.
Not that good.
What did you do with the strong stuff? Dracul.
Set it beside me as I was grabbing the horn.
Okay.
Set it on the stool beside me on the opposite side of Valeth as I was grabbing the horn.
Oh, look, somebody left a drink here. And I pick it up and drink it.
No, it was on the opposite side of
Oh, darn it.
like.
I thought he meant like to the side of me.
So closer to Drata? Is that what he's saying?
No,
it would
like
be between me
him-
and Stift.
Got it, yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking at
on
the
the
map now.
stool next to his butt, so you can't see it. You can roll a perception at disadvantage, Drata.
Well, Drata would be passed out, but
Oh wait, yeah,
maybe-
Drata was passed out because you rolled a nat
Maybe
one.
her imp sees it.
Disadvantage minus 20.
How many hours is this after we ate?
Uh,
I would assume we're drinking and revelry for a few
Probably.
hours at least.
probably 2 or 3 hours after dinner.
So is
It's
it getting
not 4 or
close
5.
to
It's
morning
almost-
time?
No, it's almost. Oh well. Let's see. You guys
Because
eat
we're up at night.
dinner around breakfast, so it is the morning of Flame Send at probably 6 or 7 in the morning.
Okay, so it's Monday morning. Got it. Oh, it removed all of our stuff,
That's
I
fine.
think.
It's
Okay.
not
Okay.
a big deal.
Valeth will just look at Dracul and be like, what about some pancakes and fistfuls of meat, huh?
Yeah, I mean, if you're feeling up to cooking, I could always.
Oh, fuck yeah, bud. Let's go. And he just starts walking towards the kitchen.
And as he turns to
Stumbling
walk away,
towards the kitchen.
I'm going to
Dexterity
set
saving
that-
throw.
I'm gonna set that other ale right next to Thorbeck.
Give me another sleight of hand.
22.
All right. Noted.
Damn it. I didn't see.
All right. You bump against every piece of furniture on your way to your kitchen. Like every single piece of furniture that was between the two of you that you could have walked around, you bumped into. Especially
Thought
since
I've
you were
got
looking
tipsy
back
sway
to
like
try to see
Thorbeck.
what Dracul was
Oh, okay.
doing.
And I'm gonna go up to the bar and get a round of breakfast ales. So there's breakfast ales sitting on the bar for everybody, except for that one sitting in front of Thorbeck.
But still bring him a breakfast ale.
Yeah, Thorbeck will have 2 in front of him.
All right.
Bailiff-
they're probably
Bailiff
gonna be
smells-
out for a good 8 hours.
Bailiff smells breakfast ales being poured. Ooh, bring me one.
They wouldn't serve alcohol in a way that would be wasteful.
Well, I was saying when it gets closer to time that everybody would be waking up is when I'd get the breakfast ales for everyone.
Okay, so it was more of a when you see people start stirring and wake up,
Yeah.
bring them an ale.
Yeah, bring around a breakfast ales as everybody's starting to wake
And
up.
in response, the bartender will be like, as per usual.
So 8 hours go by. What are you guys doing for the 8 hours?
Oh, Bailiff was just gonna go cook up some quick pancakes, bacon, sausages, so they could go to bed or trance with a full belly. So for the next 4 hours, he's gonna cook and they're gonna eat and then they're gonna trance and then I assume they're gonna get up when everybody else gets up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my trance and then come back to Thorbeck's bastion to do the breakfast ales as everybody else is starting to get up.
You're right. Maybe perhaps we go now to do our trance and then I'll come back and I'll make breakfast. You're right. That sounds splendid. I'm gonna go through here and I point at the restaurant doors and I'm just like, I'm going through here. I'm gonna go to my bastion. So, and then he like does a little drunk salute thing and then he just stumbles through the double doors.
All right. Everybody is half woken up as they are transported to their bastions. Thorbeck, you are just left to lay there at the table.
As per usual.
Sif, you are escorted through Thorbeck's bastion to a little area, not through his bastion, through his bar area, to another little area that goes back behind the bar where they have a bunch of hammocks laid out. And you are placed in one of the hammocks that they leave there for drunk people who
I imagine
drunk and
that's
they don't know where to take them.
That's the parlor. There's a bunch of hammocks in the parlor.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I heard that's, and then it cut off.
Does it make sense?
Oh, okay. All right. Next day after 8 hours. So, what's 8 hours after 6 o'clock? 2 o'clock p.m. Everybody gets a long rest. The 4 on the right side of the screen, Sif, Lysandra, Drada, and Thorbeck, all wake up hungover as fuck. The last time you remember feeling this miserable, you were drinking that brew that you gave to Edrin.
Can we just mark it as a exhaustion point?
But yes, you can if you want.
Cool.
But mechanically, no, you do not have an exhaustion point.
Okay.
But if you would like to have an exhaustion point, you're more than welcome to. But you are hungover. Thorbeck, the only difference between how you feel now and how you felt then is you don't feel sober right now. You can still drink, alcohol still feels the same, but you still have the light sensitivity, the splitting headache, the sore muscles from laying with your head on a table all night.
He would just let out a light sigh and like, no, that's some revelry.
just the smell of your breath cycling off the table as you let out that sigh gives you a little bit of a upchuck feeling.
Speaking of, I feel like absolute dog shit right now. So I'm gonna take my ass to bed because actually feel kind of sick.
Alrighty.
But yeah, sorry. See y'all next time.
Later.
Later.
Do we want to continue on for a little bit, or do we want to call it there? I'm good to continue on, and we can say that Thorbeck just spends the rest of the day in his room sleeping off his hangover.
That's up to everybody else. I'm good either way.
A vote of indifference. Either way works for me.
All right,
Drada's like, I don't have the fucking kids.
Exactly.
It's
I'm
all up.
home alone right now. I don't care.
It's all up to Gravel.
I'm fine either way.
Cool. I'm the decision maker. Let's keep going.
All right. Technically, Valeth didn't weigh in, but that's fine.
Oh, sorry. I'm coming up with a name for my my hero's feast.
Ah,
It's giving me some good things. The dadliest meal. I like that one. Grill of the Grave. The Last Supper for now.
what was the group name that we decided on, or that you guys decided on?
Yeah,
The Dustbound.
Tastes of Duskbounds.
Yeah,
of
we
Duskbound.
all tasted each other.
Oh, we got a little bit of taste of
Cannibalism.
everybody's past, everybody's history,
No, we didn't.
participation with each other. Well, you're new to the group. He doesn't know your past or your history yet, so he couldn't include it in the meal. He included a little bit of Drada and Dracul and Thorbeck into every bit of his meal.
I don't remember
You two
that.
are just... It was in the
character.
description.
In character, I don't remember that. You tried to poison me.
Alright.
You get
So what are you
used
guys
to it.
doing as everybody wakes up and you got pancakes and breakfast brew at Valeth's restaurant?
Thorbeck seems to be down and out. How's everybody else feeling?
Feel fine.
Why is the
Yeah, that
light bright? I don't like that. Light is bright
Your
and
voice
sounds
was like,
What?
Oh, and Lysandra, you get to roll perception at advantage all day today.
Yeah, you betcha I do.
Give me a perception at advantage.
Okay. 25.
You happened to sit in the one place where the AC is blowing directly on you, and the light is shining directly on your face.
It's fine.
So you get all of the smells of everything around, plus the bright light right in your face.
I'm gonna put the cat on top of my head, back of my neck, use it as like a old lady granny playing poker visor. So the tail is just like a little bit of the cat fat is hanging over on top of my forehead, and the tail is wrapped around, making the visor.
That would make a good book. A cat hat.
Yeah.
We're not a cat in a hat.
Sue's gonna
Ooh,
make it
yeah,
a
that's good
doctor.
too. Yeah, doctor.
Doctor who?
Dr. You.
Sue's gonna make it.
And maybe it should be like Doctor Suspicious.
Ooh.
Should be a hat on a cat, or cat wearing a hat, because there was never a cat in a hat.
should.
That's a hat.
Did you make yellow eggs and turkey?
Oddly enough, these are green eggs.
Oh. Oh, you did. So you did see the egg someone got.
As he says that, I'm gonna look in my bag of holding to make sure my egg is still there.
Did you use his egg, Valeth?
No,
Gosh dang it.
It's still there.
these are just green chicken eggs. The eggs themselves weren't green. Well, the shells were green. The eggs themselves are a darker color, but they're not green.
Ooh.
All of this chatter about eggs, my head feels like it's in a vice grip.
Oh, I could try to help.
Okay, that'd be great.
Yes,
Okay.
anything at this point.
All right. I'll go around and I draw it on the top of her head. Lesser
Whoa.
restoration. I touch Dr. Lysandra. I mean, I need to touch you for this. I know I guess I shouldn't have assumed, Strata, that you would say yes to me casting this on you, but may I, Dr. Lysandra?
The forehead.
All right. And then he'll put 3 fingers on your forehead. The lesser restoration.
More than necessary, of course.
Right? Thank you for
I never
declaring
s-
your love for me.
Now, Sif, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Do you maintain your form through sleeping?
Yes.
Are you sure?
It should, I think. Although it would be better if it
I'm
wasn't.
not sure how it works.
Pretty sure it says you can change your form at will, and when you're sleeping, you don't have will.
Yeah, but it's not. It's then if that's the case, it didn't change.
Right, that she should be in whatever the last form was. She doesn't have to concentrate on it, is how I understand changeling. Just like you can get knocked out of it when you get to 0 hit points, but that's because your body returns to its normal state.
It's the only thing it says in there. It reverts to its true form if it dies.
Right, goes to 0 hit points.
That's the only thing it says about reverting or changing. Is death.
Oh, not even unconscious, huh?
Nope. It just says it reverts to its true form if it dies.
I've never played as a changeling. I've only killed them before, and yes, I can concur. When they died, they went back to their
That is
weird ass shape.
That is the race,
Okay.
or that is the monster though, not the race. So I don't know.
Oh, true.
I just read it. It's fine. She's good.
Okay. Sif, would you like me to remove this hangover?
Just rams her head into his hand like a cat.
All right.
All right.
Very good.
Okay.
I'll take that as a yes.
You ready then?
Okay, everybody should not be feeling any of the effects.
Excellent. So, what's the plan? What are we doing? Where are we going? Should we go to the Thieves Guild?
I'm down for whatever.
Yeah. We can head
Let's-
over that way.
Let's head towards Varric.
Varric.
Master Varric.
Bar.
Varric.
Bar. It.
Varric.
Very.
No, Varric, Varric's the shop
V-A-R-I-K.
guy.
Varric.
Var.
Varric is
It's-
the
Varric.
guy that sells us stuff. It's
Yeah.
Varric.
Guildmaster of the
V-A-R-R-I-C-K is Varick.
All right, so let's head to Guildmaster Varric.
Yes, Varick.
Okay.
There we go. Because I'll send you to Varick. That's fine. You can call him Guildmaster all you want. He's still just a merchant, but you can Call him Guildmaster.
He's
Barry.
the leader
Call
of the
him
Thieves Guild. What do you mean?
Nope.
He steals from
Different
people by
person.
gives them good in exchange.
This is his twin brother, not a simulacrum.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go talk to that guy. And then
All right. We'll bring the job posting with us.
yeah, but how are we even gonna find him?
I believe Dracul, could you possibly
Do you know how
Yeah,
to speak
figure that out?
the special thief
And-
language?
And I'm gonna say yes, and then get up, finish my breakfast ale, and start walking out.
Cool, let's go. By the way, Gravel, you're gonna want to keep up because if you lose him, he's gone. He's very sneaky.
Yes.
Quite.
Good conversation, thank you. She says out loud. She says out loud.
That's assumed in character.
Yeah. Cool.
You just responded to Lysandra, yes.
Oh, you can speak now. That's
Speaking
awesome.
All it
What are
took
you
was a little bit of
talking
the.
about, doctor.
All it took was a little bit.
What do you
of-
mean?
My passive. I'm not even gonna do a check. My passive is 22. You gotta beat
Give
my
me
DC if
a-
you're persuading or
Give
deceiving.
me a
Better when you were
deception as
drunk.
an added advantage as you are getting assistance from Dracul.
Sorry, what'd you say?
A deception at advantage as you are getting assistance from Dracul.
Haha.
Damn.
Ah, she didn't fall for it this time. You are very deceptive. As you very
He said
clearly
you
say,
can
what do you
talk.
mean to a sober individual?
Now the
Doesn't
thing,
work quite as
the
well
thing
when you're not
about
inebriated.
Kenku, from what do I know about them? I believe it's been discussed that they mimic voices when we first met, but don't speak for themselves.
No, Kenku, for the most part, can usually speak clearly, common and
But-
common and usually another language.
Using broken voices and repeated phrases.
Not always. They can speak common.
You're just mimicking somebody's voice that she heard before.
Yeah.
I would say it's probably Lysandra's voice saying, "What do you mean?" It's not like she hasn't said that before.
That's probably true.
But yes, they do have they do commonly mimic the people that they're talking to, but they do have a voice of their own. They just don't usually use it publicly.
You're hiding something. What crimes did you commit? How many people's bodies did you eviscerate? She's
The
gonna
clouds form the words yes.
she's gonna like get 3 or 4 inches from you with eye contact.
Ziff just crosses her arms across her chest and maintains said eye contact. Not saying
You have now
anything.
lost track of Dracul.
Goodbye. This
Ah.
is more important.
All right, so
Heard
everybody
it's
but
best.
Lysandra and Sif, let's go over to the new scene.
Oh, Valeth was definitely watching them.
Oh, okay. So Valeth, Lysandra, and Sif.
He turns around and he sees Dracul's gun. He's like, I heard it's best if you get lost to just stand still. The person will come back for you. So let us continue this right here in the middle of the square.
Something's wrong.
About to, I forgot that we were supposed to keep track of Dracul.
I'm the one who told you. I didn't forget. This was more important. You said something. Something's weird now. Ooh, we have a
Shit.
city that I can stare at your eyes in. What's going on? Is it your ears? Is it, wait, what are you?
And as I'm walking, I would have been talking with Drada and Winston. So
I don't.
Yeah, Jada would have been like actively trying to keep up with Dracul.
like I'm not maxing out my speed or anything. I'm just leisurely strolling, talking with Drada and Winston.
It is at this point that you all notice that Drada is about to walk around the corner talking to herself.
That makes sense. I see why.
Well, Winston would be there, so would they think she's talking to herself or talking to Winston?
Well, you don't usually talk when you're talking to Winston. You just kind of look at him.
Oh, true.
You're actively talking, so now it's weird. You're gonna go back and get them. You do notice that they're staying behind and they're not following you anymore.
Drada would look to Dracul and say, Dracul, I think they're falling behind. Perhaps we should motion for them to catch up? And she would turn around and just kind of be like, let's go, you're going to get lost.
She spoke words.
She's done that before.
When?
Oh yeah, we're supposed to be following Jakul.
When?
He was doing it all last night. Do you not remember?
Why is Sift gone?
She's not. She's got stuck in
Oh.
in a house.
She got stuck in a format.
No, she was inside the house. She was inside the building on the shitter.
When was the last time that you cleaned your ears out, Dr. Lysandra?
I prestidigitate myself clean frequently.
But inside your ears?
What check is this that you have for me? What are you getting at?
Oh, I'm just asking if your ears are clean because we clearly heard her speaking yesterday.
Oh. Wow. I was poisoned yesterday.
All day?
Whenever the alcohol started going in.
He spoke before that.
Wait, really?
Bailiff's just not remembering that it was inside his head that she spoke. She spoke yesterday. On multiple occasions. She said her name wasn't Gravel, it was Sift.
I don't trust what's happening. 28.
He's being honest. There's no deception there. He remembers her speaking to him.
So do I.
Just gaslight yourself.
Well, that's what my brain brings back. So, yes. Alright. Goodbye,
Very,
bird
very
lady.
interesting.
I don't like
Wait,
you.
we're supposed to be following Dracul.
I'm following Drada, but just going a different direction.
You're going ahead.
If I turn around,
You have eyes in the back of your head that we don't know about?
the cat looks at you.
Ah. Wait. Can you see through your cat's eyes?
Was it like an imp?
You know, I saw through my bird's eyes once as we're walking, and he tells the story of how his goddess intervened and gave him sight through his bird during their big fight in the Mountain of Aya Mountains.
You are loud as fuck.
Why don't we grab a table?
Either sit up and get closer to the mic, or pull it closer to you. I don't care which one you do, but do one of them. And just stop yelling. I shut the door and you were the same volume. It's like you
Could be worse.
I'm gonna turn off camera.
She's gonna throat chop you.
Oh, she will. She has before.
Jellybean just pops in and starts yelling at Valeth for no reason.
Correct. Yes.
Previous character.
All right.
You were supposed to save me.
You walk in, and there are no other patrons in the shop this late in the evening. But there is one person who's sitting in a stool behind the bread counter of a bakery.
Svela's vibe of the smells in here.
It's very poor quality bread.
Okay, he curls his nose and his lip up and just ugh, and is like
Oh, yeah.
smiling, but it's like a disgusted smile.
It's like somebody who's never baked bread before looked on YouTube about how to make bread and started making bread and selling it out of a bakery.
Excuse me, sir. Do you sell this, or are these door stops?
I'm just gonna look at Valeth and be like,
Why are we in this bread shop?
don't do that here.
Bad bread is bad bread. Okay.
Roll a perception check, Bailiff. And an insight, for that matter. The individual in front of you is extremely hostile and does not look anything like a bread salesman.
Does he have a chef hat on?
No, he is in common clothes and is currently gripping two glass-handled daggers.
Oh, this is the oh.
I've heard the crescent moon pies are only sold at midnight.
Warm bread for cold hands. As the dagger slides deeper into his belt and almost disappears into his clothes as he sits back down and crosses one leg over the other.
Crumbs lead home, do they not?
Some homes lead crumbs.
My home needs crumbs for tonight's event. Can we discuss catering options with the baker?
Through the door on the right.
I can hear now. Was anything needed of me while I was gone?
And I will motion to follow, but quietly.
You missed information, so it's on you.
I had an instance that was
He said the door on the right, dingus.
okay.
That is on the right.
No, it isn't.
All right.
He's the one speaking.
La-di-da.
And you would know to go through the additional door on the far left side of your screen, right side to him. There is a door right here. Valeth, it appears that he is walking up to a wall behind the oven in the bakery.
This oven looks like it hasn't been used in weeks.
It is currently lit and there is nothing baking in it. There's a couple of things of dough that just make the smell of dough in the environment baking, but there is absolutely nothing in there. And I did not place the actor in the location. 1 second.
All this talk about bread made me realize I forgot to feed my sourdough starter.
It was the beginning of the ale that went bad.
Pretty much.
As you step in, Guildmaster Varric is sitting at the end of the table. And he says, "Ah, you brought company, boyo."
Indeed. We're here about that job you sent to the academy. Something about a phantom thief.
Ah, yes, the Phantom Heist. We seem to be having quite a bit of problem with that one. He appears and then vanishes. It doesn't hurt anyone unless they try to hurt him. He takes what he wants and goes, but he's not part of our guild.
Certainly not taking any of that bread out there.
Most definitely not. Anybody who eats that shit is either supremely poor or has no idea what actual bread tastes like.
I agree. And if you ever want some bread, then I can provide it for you. And he'll hand him a little crumb of the bread that they had the night before that he's still keeping in his pocket. And he puts out a little jar with the butter and he puts it on top and he hands it to him. This is what the product I'm working with.
He just is staring at you. Like the indignance of coming into his house and insulting his bread and then offering him bread.
Better bread.
Knowing this is a thieves guild, he is extremely suspicious that you're trying to fucking poison him right now.
Bela has never dealt with a thieves guild in his life. He is just very much as pissed off about the status of the bread.
I am going to say in Thieves Can't, pay him no mind. He means no harm. He's just a bit of a cooking connoisseur.
He'll reach over and take a piece of the bread and eat some of it. And he gets like bright-eyed a little bit. And he's like, "Oh, if we started selling this out front, we'd have so many customers we wouldn't be able to keep the place secret anymore."
Ah, you're right. Well, if you ever want a good bite to eat, my restaurant will be open soon.
Sure to stop by. You got any private tables?
Of course, for you only.
I'll hold you to that. And he'll flick you a coin. And it's a coin that has his face on one side and 2 daggers on the other. And it looks like his fist plunging the daggers down.
Bailiff looks at Dracul is like, he just shows it to him.
I'm gonna pull one of the same coins out of my pocket that I would have had from my time within the guild.
Yeah, this is a token indicating that you can request an audience of him if you need one for any reason.
Does he describe that?
Nope.
Does Dracul describe that?
Nope.
He goes, "Oh, great. Now we both have 2 coins that we can't spend anywhere."
I'm just gonna say it's not for spending.
Yes, it seems like all coins are for spending.
And
Not in the general sense.
if it's abused, it will be taken away along with your life. So,
Does he say that?
no.
Okay. Bailiff is just still really confused about this fucking coin.
Yep, I'm just
He
saying
just
that for
Puts it in his pocket, like, okay.
hang on to that. That is in case of emergency.
Oh, Bailiff now thinks that it's worth a lot of money.
He will ask you all to sit down, pull up chairs from the desks around him and things like that to give you enough seats to sit down at the desk. And he will go over with you. There is a...
Your voice is very quiet.
As everybody sits down, I'm going to kind of motion that I'm going to stand in the back like I always had.
Okay. He details to everybody that there is a general store, herbalist's shop, a magic shop, a potion shop, and a warehouse that have all been stolen from, as well as a museum. The museum originally had a large key that they did not know what it was for, stolen from them. It was a 10-foot long, 3-foot wide key, and it had a shimmering blue crystal for the end that would be used as the key mechanism. They did not know what it went to. They did not know what lock it went to. None of that. All they know is that it was shaped like a key, and it was enormous, and it was blue, glowing blue with ghostly etheric light.
Not being trained in investigation or anything of the sort, Bailiff is just looking very confused at the map.
And all of these places seem to be around the same quadrant of Felicity, the same marketplace, red light zone, whatever you want to call it. It's the same little couple of streets, same city block. All seem to be getting robbed. He says the people that are found in each of these locations that have interacted with the individual describe him as being a ghostly figure dressed in all black with blades of glass. And there has only been 2 injuries, both of which were Thieves Guild members who were stabbed by glass blades that broke off inside their bodies. And all they got was a cloaked individual as the description that they were able to glean as the individual ran away. And he seems to operate like reflections of himself. Seems to be able to duplicate himself.
Sounds magical, not like a ghost.
I'm going to ask in Thieves' Camp, do we know for sure that it is a he that we are looking for?
He'll respond in Thieves' Camp, appears to be male physique. That's why the descriptor is he.
Cool.
Is Dr. Lysandra is going to have a conversation with him in Thieves' Camp.
They're all just speaking languages that you don't understand. Bailiff.
Yeah, he knows they're talking, so he just goes, ask him if the figure has cake.
Is it Grayson? Or is it?
Yeah, basically.
That's not what she says. Actually, you know what? For the sake of it, well, I don't know who Grayson is, so that's all above table. There's no way for me to know that. So, having a conversation with him in Thieves' Camp, is there any monetary, utilitarian, or utility tool, I suppose, not utilitarian, or contacts that would be useful from your perspective for us to obtain to complete this quest? If so, would you be able to help us obtain it?
He hands you a sketch of the individual with his moniker, the Phantom, and the map that has the locations of all the stores that were robbed, and the items that were robbed from the stores, which seem to be just like potions of healing, magical weapons, assassin's glass blades, herbs for sustenance mainly, and health benefits. And then the general store was just food and climbing gear and like generic use items. But the warehouse had magical items stolen from it that were of extremely high value.
Is this all in Thieves' Camp still?
That was, he hasn't spoken back to her. He just handed her
Okay.
the stuff.
Okay, it's
And
a
then
list
he
of
looks
everything.
at her and says,
He'll look
that
at it
was
and then pass that back to Bailiff.
that would be all of the information we have on this subject matter. The rest is for you to investigate and find out.
Okay.
Tools, contacts?
I want to roll for some of the herbs and things like that. Can I roll medicine to see if I know like what they were, if they're listed by name? And I'll like show it to Drada as well.
So the herbalist shop that was hit is no, I lost her name. And the actor is gone. Imagine that. Estrella Lightfoot with potions and healing. Alara Moonshadow was the general store. The magic shop was Zephyr Skyflicker. And the potion shop was also Estrella, but at a different location. She has 2 different locations. And then the warehouse was Rurik Iron Hands warehouse.
Okay.
Did anybody write that down?
I think if we go back to the overworld map, it's just the ones that are on the maps. World map. Nope. Where's the city prominence? Nope.
Felicity.
I know. I'm trying to find that though. I don't see it. Phantom Heist, maybe? No. No. I'm struggling. Can't find it. I see Mountain of AM prominence. Player Bastion.
It's in Felicity.
Right, but Felicity's not
The
an option.
Felicity map isn't listed as a map, as an active map.
It's only Mountain of AM prominence. But I think it's that one, the one that was South City, and then the city itself with the one we started with earlier.
There you go.
Yeah, that
I'll
one.
be in there now.
So I think it's these people. So let's do like It's this one, this one.
It's literally everybody there except for Varric and Scaldi.
Beep beep. Okay.
Perfect.
And it's not the Meat House or the Gilded Griffin.
Okay.
Right.
Because those are restaurants, not shops.
So with my medicine check, I'm trying to gather if this individual that we're looking for has any type of illnesses that they're taking these medicines for.
No, they were just generic health potion materials. And like generic healthy, make healthy teas, make healthy, just making people that are like malnourished.
Yeah, it really
Healthy
seems
again.
like a steal from the good, or steal from the bad, give to the needy. Or not even steal from the bad. It's literally just
It's not Robin Hood.
taking the necessities. It's Aladdin. He's a poor guy taking stuff from the street.
No, because he stole a multi-100,000 platinum
Yes.
Why would he
artifact
need
from
that?
a museum and
Why would he need
magical
that
item
key?
from a
Yes,
warehouse.
however, we don't know that's the same person. There's a pattern of behavior that indicates that there could be two people.
But were they not seen leaving the scene or
There
there?
are shapeshifters, there's illusions, there are a whole bunch of nonsense transmutation magic stuff. If somebody's committing that level of crime, they're going to use some kind of
Definitely
magic.
with the multiple, versions of it. It sounds very arcana,
It
magic-y.
sounds illusion heavy.
Yes.
It sounds like
But-
an arcane trickster rogue. I say both.
I don't-
But I'll translate
don't-
that into somebody who's sneaky and uses magic.
I don't necessarily know too much about those illusions, but let me just. What does Vela know about illusions? Let's see.
This individual seems to pass through walls as if they are immaterial.
Okay. But that,
So like my book. Maybe it's a ethereal distortion of some sort.
yeah, but
Is it possible that they themselves are?
I know as a player.
No, you don't.
As a player, I have a thing options that I want to say that my character doesn't know.
And they're probably wrong.
Well,
About with the 12.
Your face is a chicken, so I don't know what to tell you. Okay,
Do you know what order these places
good question.
were hit in?
Maybe a good question. Maybe a wins.
The museum was hit first, then the magic shop, then the warehouse, then the herbalist, then the potion, then the general store.
So he wasn't getting climbing gear to hit the other shops. That has to mean there's something bigger that he's planning.
I think we need to find out what this key is all about.
Also, why would a person that's getting climbing gear need to? This would be a deduction you make, Dracul. Why would somebody who can fly and pass through walls, as if they are immaterial, need climbing rope?
Feels like an episode of Scooby-Doo.
It sounds like somebody using illusions to represent what they're doing from a distance to create a public image to make them seem more scary than they actually are.
Scooby-Doo.
He's using light reflections to cause this to make him look like a ghost.
But
I would
see
not
who you are
discount
under this mask.
any
And you would
of
have got
the
away with
abilities.
it if it wasn't for you meddling
Badgers.
mushroom eating maggots and your stupid dragon.
I would not discount his ability in any way if he's already seriously injured multiple members of the guild.
What kind of
Varric flips his dagger into the air, and you watch as it falls through the air and sticks into the table blade first. And he snatches the dagger off the table and looks at you guys and says, "Oh, I definitely wouldn't underestimate him. He got away from me."
I mean, what kind of security measures would have been at the museum? Maybe we need to figure this out. Like, how good is this individual? I mean, if there are, arcane wards and glyphs and things protecting this key that they took so effortlessly, maybe we should start there.
Yeah, I agree with starting at the warehouse.
Valeth, I need you to give me a perception check. You watch the individual in front of you vanishes. He is no longer sitting at the table. His dagger falls from where it was and sticks into the floor. And then there's a sharp pain in your nose. And then you feel a weight on your head. And as all of you turn your heads to look over at Valeth, Varric is standing up there on top of Valeth's head, both feet on top of Valeth's head, and has Valeth's nose hair. The one that sticks out that you can always see when you're talking to him, that goes like a little catty corner to the tip of his nose. He has the single nose hair in his finger, and he goes, and then is sitting back in the chair.
You
And
did
he
it. You did a
reaches
gesture
down.
behind the camera that we can't see, because you said does this.
He goes,
Oh, poof.
Oh, he pulls it out.
he pulled the nose hair out. He's holding it in his fingers, and then he blows it, and then hops off your head and is back in the chair before you
Okay.
have the chance to
Cool.
register that the weight's on your head.
Valeth doesn't even notice the pain.
Yep. So as he reaches down and grabs his dagger and picks it back up and sticks it into the table, he says, "If he can get away from me, he's certainly somebody that shouldn't be trifled with.
Okay, so
I'm fast when I want to be, and I can tell you that I passed through him no less than 25 times, and then he vanished from my ability to perceive him."
just a question. You don't have to tell me if it's the truth. Is he competition and that's why you want him gone?
No, he is violating the rules of the Thieves Guild and stealing without contract or permission.
Factual statement.
Factual statement. There's no deception in him whatsoever.
All right, so nobody steals anything without you guys knowing about it. Is this correct?
No. There are things that are stolen without our knowledge, but nothing is legal.
The scale, yes, like an apple from a cart and the vendor in the square, like that. Obviously, they don't need to come to you and say, "Hey, can I steal this apple, Guildmaster Barrett?" Like, that's not what you are about. But if someone was to be like stealing the key or whatever that was, that would be something that you would be interested in, yes?
It seems things of material or emotional value.
So, I'm not really gonna get into guild business with people not of the
Of
guild.
course. That's why I said you don't need to answer, but
What I will say is the guild operates loosely within the bounds of the Felicity Adventuring Academy. We function the way we do because we follow specific guidelines that allow us to continue operation without being hunted down by every member of the Adventuring Academy every time somebody steals something. On the outset, thieves operating in Felicity without express permission from the Thieves Guild are drastically punished and lead to bad images on the Thieves Guild part. For the most, we as the Thieves Guild usually steal from criminals, from mob bosses, from the dregs of society. These individuals are stealing from businesses, from homes, from families, from mild shopkeepers that are not wealthy by any means. And that hurts the economy and the appearance of Felicity. We stand to stop that from occurring.
do I need to roll to see if I'm understanding this or if my eyes are rolling in the back of my head?
Roll a base intelligence.
Perfect. Nice. Eyes rolling in the back of his head. Nate shaking his head up and down.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Completely understand. Totally get it. Bureaucratic nonsense. Understood. You're following along nicely.
Yeah, that makes sense. I get it.
You see just like a little bit of blood start to come out of Bailiff's nose.
Prestidigitation.
What does it smell like as you prestidigitate the copper smell out of his nose?
We'll make it iron.
Iron smell?
Yeah.
Well, iron is the smell of blood too, so copper
well,
and iron.
Get right.
So
I'm doing it for the irony.
He says, well, I would love to stand here and explain bureaucratic nonsense to a bunch of laymen, but I have work to do, so if you could kindly leave my office, I'd appreciate it.
Bailiff is the first one to leave.
You are not going the right way, sir.
Oh, my bad. Forgot secret door. Oh, by the way, I like this moose head. I wonder, do you have any of the meat still?
No.
All right.
All right.
You're going the wrong way again.
This is the way we came in.
Dracul will step over and open the secret hatch.
Oh shit! Yeah, this was it.
I do have a passive 27. I don't have that with my player knowledge. I don't have that with my player.
I think it's meant to be confusing because it's the Thieves Guild.
Yes, it is very intentionally a secret door that is not found easily.
Like two secret doors after another. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Yes. Well.
All right. So
as soon as we get out,
with everybody leaving, I think Dracul had to go get his daughter from across town. So with everybody popping in and out, I would say we call it there.
Yeah, because we got the information, and that way, Thorwick can still be here next time.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye now.
Bye, everyone.